Yep.
Nope, no problems.
Huh?
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 My stupidometer. It's
Huh.
rising.
Yeah. Are we live?
That's such a coincidence because my smartometer is falling.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're live, yeah.
Oh,
Turn it
we're
off,
live.
everybody.
We're live.
We're alive.
Are we dead?
No.
No. Explicitly not.
Fucking hell.
It's just that it's not.
We're
Uh,
alive.
Well,
Since we are a little bit behind, obviously we can give them like a minute. Obviously, especially after the announcement is posted. But
Yeah, get that announcement in there.
But we should get started a little sooner than we normally would, because I want to get things
Yeah.
going.
And again, I would appreciate someone making sure that we're all sounding good. But otherwise, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm fucking
yeah.
I'm fucking baller. I'm balling.
You're Baller from Sphere.
I'm baller from Utro.
Yeah.
Oh.
yeah, nice to meet you, Ball.
From a
Ball.
ball.
The
Well-
unholy lord of Baldur's Gate.
Yeah. Well, I think that's our one joke for this entire session, entire
Yeah.
preamble.
This is ball joke. Okay.
Yeah, this is ball session. Yeah.
Nobody else
Can I
has
request
listened in yet,
can I
right?
request a
I can do
video
that right
joke?
now for the sake of it.
I thought James was doing it, but you can do so as well. But yeah.
Oh, I don't know. That's why I was checking something else and then I was making sure.
I'm not even looking at the stream.
Yes. Okay. In that case,
No,
I'll
it's-
listen.
Yeah, it's yeah. Go ahead. All right. Well, yeah. Let's get started then.
Okay, Jimmy. What do you want? Wanda, I'd like you to introduce the episode. Okay. So hey everybody, welcome to episode 217 of Destruction Bench Agreement, our more or less weekly tabletop RPG running the anime campaign or Epithet System, taking place within the titular Destruction Bench Agreement, or DBA as we tend to call it, which is a fighting tournament-like organization you've seen shown in anime. However, those of you who have been around before will know that, well, it kind of sort of started out like that. It's morphed, transmogrified into a force, an organization within the world of the campaign, and its members often find themselves dealing with worldly and otherworldly scenarios. And similar to the Monster of the Week format that the show has in-universe, every week we have a slightly different set from our revolving door of a cast of GMs, players, and player characters, so you're never going to be quite sure what you're going to get. And in that case, let's go ahead and introduce those people in that relative order. Starting with our GMs, we got our main GM here. We got V.
Hi, it's me. It's V. I'm the GM of this session. This wonderful session, Brimstone Spearheads Issue 2. Now, I will just say this right now. Issue 2, Part 2, that means there's a Part 1. If I haven't seen that, I'm gonna get out of here. Stay right there. For you see, despite this being the second installment in this series, it's been quite a while since the first. Ergo, not only will I have a recap for those who hardly remember things, but also, I intend this session to be, at least in terms of the Brimstone Spearheads, a good entry point into everything there. So, if you haven't seen Part 1, don't worry, it's completely fine. Just sit down here and enjoy the ride. But yeah, I will be GMing things, and we'll be getting into that. But I got another GM by my side, Ballast.
He'll probably be here momentarily once he hears.
Yeah.
hears
When
this
he catches up.
Brother, I was checking music. What do you want from me?
I want you to
ju-
introduce yourself. Okay, they're dead.
All right. Well,
Hi, I'm Ballast. I'm doing the fucking checking volume while this is going on.
Cool. There we go.
all right. Well, yeah. There's your other GM here for today. Let's go ahead and introduce the proper players. Starting at the top of the Discord, we have Gecko.
So not used to being first. Okay, I'm Gecko, a local Australian. I'm playing Jane Rose, underworld boogeyman, so to speak. Boogie woman. Ex-assassin.
Yeah. Then up next we have with a new player character for today, insofar as new to being a player character in the mainline thing, but has been around for a while. We got Penny.
Hi, I'm Penny. Yeah, I'm playing Latvia. Latvia Lyra Shira. She's been around a lot in a lot of side things in DBA. But never actually managed to be a PC yet. So, you know, that long overdue introduction is now. Yay! And she's also joined by Doll, who is a little doll
No way.
that moves around.
Yo,
That's crazy. A little doll that moves around.
Yeah, that is a little creature.
Up next we
Yo.
got Iris.
Hello, I'm Iris. I'm not a little creature. I'm Iris, as I just said. Today, I am playing Takano Ketsueki, but you could just call her Taco.
Yeah.
And yeah, she's my Oni who hits people very hard in the face and has no other powers.
Yeah.
Yeah, not at all.
yep.
Then up next, after Iris, we have playing another character here today, which I'll point out for those of you at home keeping track. Playing PC number 550, we have Samber.
Hi, it's me, Sam Ember, Indian Bits, whichever. Not currently GM. Instead, player of in DBA. Go watch that sometime.
Up
It's
in
now.
DBA, out the
out the DBA.
out DBA Lars.
Go watch that sometime. That's now. That is the thing you're currently watching. Doing.
What's the thing you're currently watching?
I'm
Go.
playing Lars. You might recognize him from Entrance Exam. He's here now.
He's PC
Everyone
550,
seems fine.
ladies and gentlemen.
He's PC 550.
Been a thing since 2019.
Yeah, he's
You don't need to-
existed for a while.
You don't need to. Don't say that.
Yeah.
We don't say that.
We don't say such things around here. Last but not least, on the player side of things, we got Zanza.
Hey, I'm Sansa. You've probably seen me. I'm playing Mufune.
There they are.
Okay, it's right here. I finally fucking drew a class 2 for him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Icon.
Yeah.
He
Class
looks
2,
pretty
huh?
damn good.
Class 2 asterisk.
Why,
2.
old man not allowed to be cool, but yet, here he is.
But here he is anyway. So yeah.
He's still bad. Don't
He's
get
still
bad.
fooled.
Yeah.
Don't
still
worry.
bad.
He's still bad.
So yeah, there's that. There's our players. If you're wondering who I am, I'm Patronix or Slay, whichever you prefer. I've been introducing things here. I'm not necessarily really a player here today, but I am introducing the stream. And for that reason and no other, I'll introduce myself. So yeah, there's that. If you're new around here, you're enjoying yourself, and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here on this Twitch channel. Whether it's more DBA, it's related spin-off series, such as the entrance exams, as was mentioned with Lars, and just also Latvia's general existence, or any other tabletop games, video games, whatever it is you may be interested in watching around here. If you want to know when those things are happening, make sure to join our Discord server, Fine Dining. Ew!
My dining.
My dining, it's fine.
my my dining, you love it.
It's
Me at the
just-
Sonic Speed Cafe.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
In Chicago. Yeah, exactly.
Me read the genius elixir.
My dining.
My dining. Yeah, you love it. Anyway, that's that. I think unless I'm forgetting something, I think we're just gonna go. So, you know.
Yeah, we're going to get into it. Though, as mentioned, good entry. I want this to be a serviceable entry point for those interested in looking at the Brimstone Spearheads arc, and that means, we're, especially since it's been a while since the last time, I'm going to give you all a recap. The Brimstone Spearheads had a humble origin. At first, it was merely a workout group set up by DBA member Chad Chaddington. However, after an episode in which a mere excursion to a fight club suddenly ended with an appearance of some dangerous assassins, Gordon Galvanize, another member of the workout group, was inspired to expand this exercise group into a DBA facility, to train those to face the various enemies and challenges the intangible Akashic Chaos Magnet throws their way. Eventually, this group was set up. Calling it the Brimstone Spearheads, Gordon set out to find a place where they could actually train. While there was plenty of room in the DBA facility itself, Gordon's colleague, Valkenor Graves, knew someone else who could give him more space to train as well as some guidance. This person was Gondaria Albina, training guru and owner of an island off the coast of Daybreak, who agreed to allow the group to train on her property. However, trouble arose when the island faced an attack from the criminal organization known as the Devil's Name Association, otherwise known as DNA. This group is led by one Kepler Salmon, and managed by various animal hybrids that he seemingly is able to turn people into. Kepler was furious at Daybreak's Mayor Solstice for beating him at an impromptu boxing match during one of his criminal plots. The mayor's professional boxing career was, in fact, far greater than Kepler's amateur outings when he was in school. This defeat, and the clear gulf in skill, motivated Kepler to attempt to ruin Solstice's reputation via a machine which could forcefully dour the moods of everyone attending an official Daybreak festival. DNA had seemingly come to the island to procure some kind of energy resource found there to power this machine, but were driven off by the DBA members at the site. They then followed the group to their base on jet skis, accompanied by Lars Eroberer and Cordelia Allabak, the latter of which impulsively tagged along after Lars desired to apprehend some of the DNA members who were passing by. Eventually, this group would face off with one of the strongest members of the organization, a jaguar-like being named Anka, before successfully proving their strength to him. Thus, the Brimstone Spearheads, or at least some members of it, saved the day. While everyone else went off to enjoy the festivities, or cosmically piss off the mayor, Gordon would get some personal matters settled. He would first discuss with Miss Tiger and Cosmo Solstice about how they were able to go to such powerful heights, despite being younger than him, to which you learned how others more loosely interpreted their epithet to encompass an ideal. He would then meet up with Mr. Spider, someone with managerial skills, offering him such a position within the Brimstone Spearheads, in order to better help plan/organize out the logistics for the group. The two would go off to speak in private, talking details, although it would be quite some time before the Brimstone Spearheads would get any more activity, which leads us to today. The images of the flashback fade away as the camera zooms in on the interior of Gondari's house. Gondari herself, Gordon, Donovan, Graves, and Mr. Spider are peppered around the house's living room. Graves sits down, having just finished his own iteration of the recap, looking at Mr. Spider. And that's the long and short of it.
Well, yeah, I knew about that last part. He crosses his legs idly over, one over the other, leaning back in his chair. Sort of taps the tip of one of his spider legs against the edge of the table he's sitting at. So, forgive me if I'm missing something here, but it's sounding like you want me to manage the world's most important gym membership.
Gordon speaks up. Actually, that gym shut down after Chad disappeared. He was the only guy funding it after all.
I can't afford another subscription service. I didn't even visit the place.
Since their time as both a workout group and then a DBA party, the form and function of this collective has evolved. I believe you can describe it better than me, Gordon. Gordon nods and steps out of his seat, cracking a grin as he does so. Yeah, you see, I don't know if you've noticed, but as times went on, people less so go to DBA as DBA comes to them. It's been a thing for a while. Well, ever since some of my experiences at DBA, I've realized that preparing people for that very thing happening to them could be an overall good. So my idea, at least, was to start up some official training group for DBA who want to participate in stopping crazy things. The stuff that happens in this city and world even more. And as opposed to being caught up in it and, well, getting sad about it. We've also talked about specifics aside from training, and this group could be useful in organizing genuinely helpful endeavors for the people in Daybreak and its surrounding cities when an apocalypse isn't happening. Though, to ease into that subject, training comes first.
So, yeah, I guess the gym membership manager, pretty accurate first and foremost, Spider Guy.
And you're wanting me to handle it instead of Tiger because I'm such a lovely guy?
Tiger is already a member of this group, as a trainee and an eventual contributor like everyone else. Though I don't particularly imagine managing organizations like this is her type of thing at all.
I mean, I guess if you're trying to make it more of a whole, he does air quotes, official directorial affair or something like that, that end is more my forte than hers, I suppose.
Yeah, exactly! Trying out, it is, more of a casual thing was nice, but, Graves cuts in. Organization isn't all of our strengths, and while I do plan to do some of the work myself, right now I'm spread a bit thin trying to get involved with various facets and, Graves does air quotes mirroring the one Spider made moments ago. Storylines of DBA, Daybreak, and everything else going on.
You know, I'm just still surprised that the speedboat from back then didn't sink under my weight. That when we were doing something like this.
Yeah, your clothes are heavy. The point being, having another someone who is able to manage scheduling events and budget as we go along would be more than helpful.
Right, I getcha. And to make sure I've parsed the details correctly here, you were wanting this to be, let's call it a DBA extracurricular? Or were you thinking something more separated from the whole?
Donovan starts mumbling to himself, big arithmetic? No, that's stupid.
Gordon, meanwhile, gives Spider's inquiry some genuine thought, shrugs, and turns to face him. Well, I mean, everyone in this group's already a part of DBA, right? But I think this will be a good for the mental and physical health of everyone involved. Think about how all those times DBA people, unaware of everything, were caught up in an awful scenario for an episode, or how much crazy bad stuff goes on at Daybreak in general. Well, with this group, both problems can be destroyed.
Mental and physical, eh? Real thoughtful little idea. You know, have you tried bringing Dr. Marlowe on board? He's still our resident therapist, right?
At least from what I know, I genuinely don't think anyone has visited him in months. I guess the newbies don't think he's really a thing, or know it. Though, that's not a bad suggestion, what you've said right there. We certainly could ask if he wants to incorporate his services into this group.
Donovan snaps. He's figured it out. Dandy battle array. That works.
From the other side of the room, Gandhari, who's been listening in, sits up, walks over and begins stroking her chin. You know, that right there's a good suggestion for a name, but, okay, hear me out. I think a better name, slightly better, considering things, for this group would be something like, I got it, the Brimstone Spearheads.
Spider snaps a finger gun over to Gandhari. Oh, good idea, I like that one.
Yeah, me too.
Right, yeah. I guess I'll just save that one in my back pocket for later. Better than metal cons, at least.
Anyway, extracurricular it is. So, since we're all on the same page now, not to be the nasty corporate business type and all, I'm sure you all have your feelings about that sort of thing. But I recall you mentioning something about compensation, Gordon? Have you brought that up to our modern-day nomenclator over there?
At this, Gandari just, leans back, sighing. Yes, he has. Yes, I suppose I'm okay with it. Yes, I have the stuff. She takes something out of her pocket. Though, this shit's valuable. So, after this, you're only gonna get one every 2 months to help out, alright? Gandari then tosses over a small brown packet with a single bump interrupting its otherwise perfect flatness. Spider catches it with one hand.
If I haven't been played the fool by Steam and Ham over there, I'm more than fine with that arrangement.
Wait, what?
The Simpsons. It's you know what? Don't worry.
No, just never mind.
Up first on the new manager's docket, he sort of takes a hand and slams it against the table, right, commanding attention towards him. Threat assessment. DNA? They still something to worry about?
Okay, well, Kepler Salmon and his organization, they've been spotted interacting with the DBA on 2 other occasions after the Brimstone episode. One being the perfect coincidence, considering he's the former CEO's brother, and the other, some of his members were interacting with Bloodstone Island during the Red Moon Tide's escapade.
Yeah, I mean, he did go on about wanting vengeance on us as a group after he stopped his weirdo plan, but we haven't really been a group to get vengeance, so yeah, probably good to keep an eye out for.
Never want to let the vengeance-seeking sword out of your sight, no. Suppose, on top of everything else, I'm gonna need to invest in some jaguar repellent.
As this conversation commenced, Gandari was taking a swig of a bottle of whiskey she was carrying, but as Spider says that, she immediately is reminded of something and sets the drink down. Jaguar, right, that does remind me. Gandari steps over, closer to the group, putting her hands out. So, I have friends, which I talk about stuff with. Crazy concept, right? So I was telling one of these friends about what was going on with you guys and your whole little Brimstone adventure. I hope you don't mind, but then again, whole thing's technically public news. So, all this to say, you'll never believe it, but this guy's actually met the Jaguar Lion Sun man you sparred with on that artificial island base. Doesn't seem to like him much either. So he's expressed interest in meeting some members of your group whenever it gets back together. And unless I'm mistaken, that is, that's happening now. Oh, did they fight before or something? Yeah, you can ask him all about it if you meet him. As Gordon ponders this, Gandari continues. Though, this is the perfect little segue into something of interest. This guy, my friend, his name is Ozymandias Lazarescu. And he runs something called the Lazarescu Fighting Academy. And you'll never believe it, guy named it after himself.
Donovan was about to say something I'd never believe, but Gandari continued to first, so he quickly shuts his mouth and attempts to play it cool.
Yeah, thing about this academy is that it's also pretty big. It's kind of like a big old college campus of sorts, a lot of facilities or whatever. And also Luzzy's really good at training people in his own unique little way. Rather quickly she turns in place, loosely pointing a finger at Gordon. So, I mean, if you want to start out training, while the first big grand reunion happens and you all start working out here, a small group of you can split off and pay Lizzie's school a visit. And while you do, take some notes, spar with him and his students, do whatever. Get the information you need from another master doing his work. And maybe then you can even take those ideas and put them to use here. Gordon strokes his chin while sitting back down. Graves turns to face Gondari, squinting. Well, that's probably the best plan we could ask for. Gordon, any input? Gordon remains in thought, though before he can fully finish thinking through things, a massive snore is heard from the other side of the room. It's revealed on the nearby couch. An individual known to those at home as the Betrayed has been there the whole time, in deep sleep, beginning to babble on in between snores. But
he then disappears.
He's here. Yeah, he's babbling on between snores and such.
Yep.
Swords.
What's Sleeping Beauty doing here again?
Oh, right. Sorry. It was, Jenny is at a class she's subbing in for today, so I'm stuck babysitting him. He's the guy that's helping teach me how to use sword stuff. He's really been tired after I found him in an alley in Fight City after he died.
I'm sorry, after he what?
Well, me and Gordon were doing one of those exam thingies,
Well,
right?
first off, Graves just pipes in, almost uncharacteristically angry. First, I should add, that guy right there is the reason why I've been frustrated at DBA's inconsistency over what is quote-unquote interesting or not. Because despite him seemingly having so many interesting adventures, apparently, I guess the cameras have decided to skip over that stuff. So while he has been going through his own personal odyssey, the mad camera or whatever is focused on other things that are, objectively, less noteworthy. It's mind-boggling. If stuff's going to be filmed at random without people's permission, it should at least have a consistent standard of quality and flow of information. Graves takes a deep breath in and out and straightens himself up. What I'm saying is that there's really a lot to go over before, if you've not heard about it. First off, his name's Mifune now. Or I guess that was his name before he was betrayed.
Oh, Mr. the Betrayed. That's the name I recognize. Real corn connoisseur, that one. That's what I've heard. What's been up with the guy?
Alright, so, like, the shortish answer, from how I understand it anyways, if, as you might know, since you heard about the corn thing, he has an epithet that has, like, weird ghosts from people that killed him, and they're haunting him, and they had epithets. And I guess he, like, guessed the epithets while training in bounties or something, and all of that caused him to class up, so he was a bit more lucid. So as I was saying, me and Gordon were running that exam, and he was, like, the big boss guy, so he had a place to blow off steam and use his outclass. And that let him use the ghost's powers, and I think that included an overclass. He looks at Mifune again and scratches his head. But I don't know exactly how to say the next part. But like, he used that overclass thingy to tap into the power of another guy of the spirits, which like had items or teleportation or something. Because he summoned a legendary blade into his hands, as well as those robes he's wearing. After the fight ended, he like died and turned to ash or something. But he's mentioned before that he can't really die, so I guess he just ended up in Fight City. But he's really weak again, but he still has the sword, so I'm not really sure.
Well, he was strong enough to show up to a monarchy tower with a whole ghost attached to him. I would have at least liked to know how he got that.
A ghost, you say?
A ghost, I say. Now, I'm merely making some guesswork here, but during the fleeting moments, it graced us with his presence. I saw the ghost was donning the same robe Mifune currently was wearing right now. So, Considering that, I'd say it's the same one who owns said robes, and the blade too. Though, I wish I could tell you more. It's not like he likes coming out when I ask for him, especially not to tell you anything. As Graves rants, Gandari begins to step over to where Mifune is sleeping. As she lays eyes on, well, the blade they're talking about, she's in an sparkling, jewel-encrusted cover. She slightly perks up, almost reaching out to touch it before Mifune stirs and rolls over, laying on top of it while continuing to babble.
Well,
At this, Gandari steps back, deep in thought.
well, Guy sure seems like he's a mess in more ways than one. You all have a lot of soul searching you've got to do with him, and it seems like you'll have plenty of time. He quickly just sort of flicks his head, turning towards Gandari. This island! Sounds to me like we've got ourselves a perfect locale for the grand reunion of the Brimstone Spearheads. Plus, there was that thing about the more private event at the Academy. We can start organizing that right now, yeah? Why not? We're already here, so it saves us some time in the long run.
Gandari still seems to be lost in thought before zoning back in and turning to Spider. Yeah, definitely. Though, I suppose the OG head of the whole group still has to make a decision. You got one, little guy? Gordon, having been in thought this whole time, stands up and triumphantly looks to everyone else. Well, what better choice do we have? Yeah, of course! Now let's start talking those details. The scene transitions to the exterior of the island, on a beach. Numerous DBA folks have gathered here as Gordon at front is announcing the plan to everyone. So, while the 5 people selected go off with Donovan and Graves to explore and learn from the Academy, rest of you all will be stuck with me to train! Graves, at this, Gordon steps back and Graves steps on forward. Yes, thank you, Gordon. Anyways, as Gordon mentioned, Donovan and I will be here, we'll be going to the Academy, more accurately. And as you may have intuited from the information in the invitations we sent you all, we will also be selecting 5 of you to come with us, at least those who didn't opt out of the selection process. Not only will the 5 who were selected explore the Academy, but Lazarescu and us have decided to set up an official tag team fight between the Brimstone Spearheads and Lazarescu's top 5 students. The individuals we were about to announce have been selected by Lazarescu, Gandari, and I to participate. And the following people are Alatvia Aliashira, Jane Rose, Lars Arober, Takano Ketsuki, and Mifune.
Donovan gives Graves a bit of a look at that, but doesn't say anything.
Gandari insisted on him in particular. As for the rest of you, I don't imagine any of you will have any issues with this, but speak up to Donovan or I if you have any concerns. Otherwise, the 5 of you finish up whatever conversations you were having and then head on over to the boat. We'll be leaving in about 5 to 10 minutes. As Graves himself is about to head over, Cordelia steps up. Oh, wait a minute. Lars and I are a bit of a package deal, so can I... Graves waves a hand. Yeah, sure, you can be there. Just probably not as someone in the 5v5 match, but that is going to be the only +1 I'm allowing. Not only did we say we'd bring the extra 5, but frankly, Donovan's sheer weight alone is going to put the carrying capacity of the boat we're taking near its break.
My clothes are heavy. He just kind of looks at the ground sheepishly.
Says the name. His outclass activates.
Cordelia scratches the back of her head. Right. Well, see you there.
5 people.
Gordon,
how oddly. Sorry.
You can continue.
5 people, How oddly specific, Ketsu says, kind of leaning back, folding her arms.
Well, 5 top students, so wanted to make it an even match, I suppose.
Sure.
Gordon clears his throat and steps on forward again. Well, everyone else, thank you all for coming. So glad all. He looks to the side. Or at least most of you could make it. And well, our numbers have grown since the last time too. Now, let's get started. And to this. I'm gonna prioritize the 5 party members for RPing, but if there's anything y'all want to get done here, preamble, you will have time to RP later, do not worry. But if there's anything you need to get done here now, do it.
What does Eleonora have to say about this?
That's about as much as you'll
Yeah.
probably get out of her, I
Sounds
think.
about right.
Yeah.
Spider.
Look at my cool falcon, everybody!
It's like Scarlett's really. It's like she's really here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can my bird be a member?
Yeah.
I tried to get him to
Well,
sign
yeah.
the paperwork, but he wouldn't pick up the pen.
Alright, but for real,
He's
anyone
only
else
good
have
at
any...
entering the native.
have any other good thing? Has anyone ever have any other things they want to get out of the way RP-wise here now?
That depends.
Let's take it.
Graves seems like the kind of person who would definitely learn to pronounce people's names correctly. So I'm gonna bring it up. Did he say Elira Shira, or did he say whatever the fuck you said?
He would have said Elira Shira.
Okay, cool.
Thank you for reminding me of the correct pronunciation.
It's all good.
I hate
Because
to
otherwise
say
she
it.
would have spoken up about it.
Yeah.
I hate to say it, gamers. If nobody does anything, I think Buffooey is gonna start wandering away.
Donovan
Nope,
is not the
nope,
person to go after him.
Nope. Yeah, we're just gonna stand here for a bit.
And Graves, seeing
Pats
this
him on the
happen,
back.
is just going to... Graves is just going to keep an eye on Donovan and Mifune to make sure neither of them disappear.
Okay, seems like he isn't supposed to be going that way.
Don't worry, I'll walk you back.
Yeah.
Donovan just kind of whispers to Mifune, "Do you have a lot of experience with boats? I don't know if you've been on boats before. You haven't said anything about it before."
I think I was on a boat at least once. But I fucking hate them. Boats are on the list.
Of course it is. Look, can we just take it off the list for today?
Gonna like only if you restock the good soju.
Yeah. The good one. He does mental finger quotes on that.
It's piss.
As far as you can tell, whatever he thinks is good or bad is like random based on his mood at the time.
Uh-huh. That's why it was the finger quotes.
Hey, Gordon.
Oh yeah?
Are there any, like, wildly, like, unbelievably dangerous monsters on this island or something?
I don't believe so, no. I don't think it's that kind of place. I think there's, like, some birds or something, but...
Oh, boo, it's just a normal island, isn't it? She kicks the sand.
Yeah, I mean, it's, like, kind of off the coast of Daybreak. Like, it kind of points to where Daybreak is.
Yes, well, whatever, I suppose I'll try to stay awake.
I mean, you'll be going to the academy and such, so that's like a different thing. I don't know if there are monsters there or something.
Yeah, for a normal 5v5 tournament match, she shrugs, kind of just like, not quite like rolling her eyes, but just kind of like, oh bother, like kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lars over to the side overhears that and speaks up. 5 of their greatest students, apparently. You should rest up if you need. You'll need the strength to compete with the best.
Not for that long. We're like leaving very soon.
Well,
Graves says
well,
from the
I
other
will enter
side.
my cocoon.
I'm sure they'll be confident enough, but we're not going to grow and learn to press our limits and rage against the storm if we're always up against even odds.
That is correct.
Lars-
I don't really
Lars
have anything
counting
to
on
add,
it.
I just agree.
Lars like holding up a finger, counting them a little bit confused. Yes!
Bless your heart, Lars. She blows a kiss. Actually, you're like a monster. You're like a big time monster hunter, right? Looks to Latvia.
Yes, that is what I do most of the time.
Listen, I understand that monster hunting is it's a whole different discipline than just arena fighting, and I understand that. But listen, if you're ever looking for a co-hunter who's willing to learn, I'd love to come along with you, because listen, she kind of like she gets like, and her expression is still like kind of calm and sultry, but like her eyes narrow for like just like one manic instant. I'm so bored. Please, I need to do something crazy again, or I might go crazy.
That gets a smile out of a Latvia. Yeah, I can take you along.
Hell yes.
I know some places that have been dealing with shit, let's say.
Well, maybe on our way to the dojo, you can show me some of your techniques. She kind of reaches behind her shoulder and takes her kanabo and just is kind of idly just swinging it around to warm herself up.
Yeah. Latvia looks at the kanabo like, well, I'm not quite familiar with that kind of weapon myself as of yet. However, I do have something similar. She pulls out a fucking huge greatsword.
Oh, I think they'll be roughly comparable.
Hold on, let me remind myself what this looks like. Yeah, it looks like a fucking axe. Made of like fucking bone and spikes. It looks like the spikes are like that. That's what they are. They are made of spikes.
I can't wait for you to gore me with that thing. She doesn't say that, but she is warming up, as stated.
Roughly comparable, I'd say. It then recedes into her fucking arm.
Real quick, Jane, do you have anything you want to do?
I wouldn't say so, particular. Yeah, I mean, I imagine she's at least like pretty friendly with most of the people here, but like at a base level. But she's like just kind of not really wanting to start any conversations, knowing that they're going to be leaving soon. So,
Did you want to talk to Gordon about that one thing?
oh yeah, right. Never mind.
Never mind, there is a conversation.
There is
Hey,
a
Gordon,
conversation.
I'm actually
yeah.
a member of the Legions of Lost Angels. Snaps his neck.
Yeah.
Gordon,
106
you
damage
doing?
attack.
Huh? Yeah?
Alright, yeah. So Train comes up. Hey, Gordon, by the way, while we've got a moment, just wanted to ask, I am facing the wrong direction.
Yeah.
Like he kind of like motions to Latvia and Ketsu to like give him some space.
Yeah, they'll come over here.
Alright, so
I need to see you flip her horizontal at least once this session, Gecko. I need to. You can do it. You
no,
can
I'm just gonna go to the right.
just always stay to the right, yeah. But
He's
I
like,
want
"I'm going to
to.
my left."
I want to see it just once, but yeah, continue. Sorry.
Alright. So I noticed on the I was looking through the DBA channel or whatever, and I noticed you had a 1v1 with our icy friend.
Retinue?
Yeah. She
Right, yeah, that
crosses her
happened a bit
arms,
ago.
Like, yeah, he didn't like say anything about what was going on with him, right?
Right.
So I've been trying to keep up. I'm not sure. Last time we talked, he said he'd either be he might be dead, and from what I can tell, he's been associating with the Legion of Lost Angels. So I mean,
Gordon just like he doesn't say
right?
he doesn't even like react to you like saying that. He just like sort of puts up a hand and like does like a so-so motion.
Hmm. You know, I mean, I know I don't really know the guy like that well, but I can't help but be a bit concerned for a fellow.
Yeah, no, I know. You were... From what I know, you were like the last person to talk to him before everything happened, so... At least in DBA, so... Yeah, we did fought. We fought. I won, by the way. Like, he kind of like grins as if it wasn't like completely obvious who would win that fight.
Yeah.
But,
Well, not surprised.
from what I could at least tell from the guy, he's not in the best spot, but he's surviving.
Well, I mean, that much is clear, but
Yeah.
look, I mean, maybe I'm projecting, but I'm a little concerned he had to sell his soul to the angel, I suppose, in order to avoid their wrath. Kind of looks off to the side, like.
I'm not really invested in those guys anyway, so shrugs. Like, they can do what they want.
I was just checking if he'd said anything. 'Cause, I mean, look, I can't help but be curious.
I understand. He, like Gordon puts up some hands. I think Retinue is not in peril. I think is the best way I could put things. At least that's what I could pick up.
Mm-hmm. Well, I guess we'll find out soon enough if what the deals of his survival were. She like sighs like well, thanks anyway.
Not a problem. Yeah. And unless anyone has anything necessary to say here, I think,
Get us off the page.
Yeah.
I heard
that.
We're becoming older!
I think we can move on.
I'm gonna slowly zoom in on
as-
Colt until the next map loads.
Okay.
Whoa, bro, I don't want a close-up, bro!
Whoa,
Ugh.
dude, there's no
I'm on the map
boundaries.
later.
Whoa.
Bro,
Yeah,
you're getting
yeah,
closer. Bro.
Let's do...
The map player, you can't show me like this.
Let's do this
Oh,
one.
man. You can't leave me here, Michael.
No, not that one. This one. Come on, go. Well, as everyone gets on the boat,
The DBA camera zooms in up Colt's nose, and then the darkness fades into the next scene.
Yeah. Oh,
I can do that. No one
Cordelia.
can say I didn't.
Cordelia starts
Cordelia drowns.
Finally,
This
Lars
one
is
isn't that
villain
great
arc.
either. You know what?
Lars's
Let's-
arc, you mean to say?
Yeah, you're right, you're right,
Yeah.
you're right.
For Lars, this is normal arc.
Yeah.
Let's do... This one might be a little tumultuous, but, let's do this fucking thing. No, not that one. I meant to do... Fucking...
No,
That one.
no.
Come on! Which theme is this? Okay.
There.
No.
Come
No,
on.
no,
Regardless.
no.
Fucking regardless.
Oh,
As you all set off, you head over to the Lazarescu Fighting Academy. And after you get to mainland Daybreak, sure. After you get to mainland Daybreak, you head on over, beyond the state's usual borders into like almost a deserty area, where there is a large plot of land where this academy takes place. And eventually y'all make it there. Can y'all see?
Yeah,
Yes. Yes, yes, yes.
A little bit.
I can see this wretched strip of map.
Yep.
This little wretched strip.
What they called me
Well-
back in my college days.
Lazarescu should be meeting us up at the front, so just be on your best behavior when you meet up with him, and we should be good.
Captain, open the gates.
Graves nods and
hands Mifune a small gourd of sake before he can object to anything.
yeah, and Graves eventually does so. Now, I should describe before anything else. This place is massive. The description of the college campus equivalents earlier in the session was pretty fucking accurate. Like, there's a lot of different facilities you can see way far off. But eventually you do feel, especially those who have an epithet, but everyone else otherwise, feels a significant epithet presence, and you see the man himself.
Uh-huh.
Oh my lord.
Mm.
That name is not... Oh, I thought it would look.
Oh, it
That,
is.
that name is not Google friendly.
It is not English, no.
I think I've got Mifune in my grasp for some reason.
Yeah. Greetings, everybody. As you can imagine, I'm Master Lazarescu himself, and I'm pretty sure I know you all. His eyes darts over to Cordelia, except that one. Oh, I'm just tagging along. Right. Well, welcome to the LFA. Of course, you all are here to go on your tour and personal guided, taking inspiration, walks and such, as well as the 5v5. Before I get into any details surrounding that, is there any questions you have for me?
So the LFA, you'd be the L part of that, correct?
Correct.
She just
How long
just
until
smirks
the
and
fight?
nods.
Oh, the fight, that will be happening in, a few hours from now. And in the meantime, I figured, rolling up, both meeting my respective students and your opponents, and doing the tour, I figured I'd roll that up into one. So, may as well pull this out now. And Lazarescu,
Pulls out a machine gun and
shows. Yeah. All players, configure ownership. Show to players.
oh
To this.
Christ.
Okay.
Oh. The places I've circled in red are where you all will be meeting my students and such. And for splitting the grounds, and so you all have enough time to, well, take breaks, talk to each other, do whatever else you want. I will recommend you each go into 2 groups of 2 for each of these meetings. Unless anyone has any objections, of course, but I figured this is a good way to get everyone spread out. And such. So,
Why would we need to do that?
Lazarescu, just says, just leans back. As mentioned. Well, for one, it allows more time in the middle of the day to, eat at our cafeteria, or, explore around, do whatever else you want. Talk with each other about, potential strategies you'll have for this upcoming fight. Or, gives you all, gives you all more of a... Add some sort of strategy to who's going where. At least that was my idea. Doesn't need to be an official thing, but...
It's a classic divide and conquer. We keep them apart, it keeps them from strategizing.
But it's also...
Keep in mind all my...
She just trails off.
Keep in mind all my students are going to be separated as well.
Yes, you said those are... Your students are at the circled areas?
Mm-hmm. Well, dudettes. You get the idea.
What?
I said students,
You
but
say
that's
that
what...
there's
yes.
guys and girls, but yeah.
Yeah, no.
I thought... Sorry, I thought you said dudes. Students, yes.
Oh, no.
I don't think Ketsu's ever said dudes.
I wouldn't know. But
Only to-
he would res- he
Only
would-
to hurt
he
others
would res-
around me.
Yeah. Conversation retconned. He responded normally. Yes, they are there.
It all took place
I
in my
believe your
funny
friend-
little head.
I believe your friend's leaving. Is Graves
Donovan,
just
he's loose.
fucking... Graves just
what?
fucking grabs him.
Gets pulled back.
Turns him
Focused
around.
on the map. I'm trying to make sure it's right side up. Sorry.
Yeah.
So I
Real quick, Graves just sort of turns Mifune around, sets him forward facing Lazarescu.
yeah,
listen.
do we get multiple maps? Is this a...
Yes, you all get multiple maps and such.
Okay.
And Lazarescu
might-
just says, listen, if you all abhor the idea of dividing and conquering this way, I suppose we can change things. There's no real, universal reason to do it, but
How about this?
I figured it'd be a good itinerary.
I'm just going to start wandering around, and anyone who wants to come with can do so.
Alright then.
Way ahead of you.
Thank you for your kind
Particularly
welcome, though.
Of course.
I don't particularly have a preference, so I will go as well. As she's going past, I might recommend giving 2, maybe 5 maps to Donovan.
Does he have a
What?
problem or something?
He gets lost easily.
Right. Lazarescu does so.
Does he have, a
I think
brain
I
disorder?
need
Or...
5 maps.
Trait's gonna put his map in his strange robe as it disappears.
Yeah.
Well, it's
Well, that's
important
what-
to know the battlefield beforehand. I think I'll be heading to the arena to scope out the terrain.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps I'll scope out the cafeteria first. We'll see.
Yeah.
See where the whims and the winds take me.
Sure. Well, I imagine everyone splits off from there. As Lazarescu says, if anyone meets back up with me, feel free to ask questions. But,
Alright.
Yeah,
Is there
so,
more to this map, or are we
basically-
going to be thrust around?
we're gonna be thrust around.
Okay.
Though, let's at least stay here. Everyone pull up the map, if you have it.
Yeah, I got
So
it.
we can at least, make a plan for, who's going where.
Yup.
I think Ketsu will go to the cafeteria first.
Sounds good.
Let me.
So, just to re-emphasize, where each of the students will be found are, there is a particular classroom where one is, another in some of the outdoor gym courts, another in the obstacle courses, another in the hot springs, and the last in the Zen garden.
Yeah. I think Latvia will probably either follow Lars to the arena or potentially go to the garden. She doesn't necessarily need to feel like going to the
Don't
cafeteria. She doesn't need to
Yeah.
eat.
I'm not going to go there right away or anything, but there's also an unlabeled building, which is interesting. It might just be the office or something, but
We'll have to see.
we'll have to see.
Yeah, there sure is one.
Jane,
Yes.
Lars, where do you want to go? As well as Mifune. Where is he, like, what direction is Mifune wandering into as well, but...
Well, I think they're immediately gonna get lost and go towards like 2 and 3 and 4. That general direction.
As you mentioned,
Uh,
Lars is
what-
heading to the arena.
What does plaza even mean? You know what? I think Jane just goes to 3. She's like, what do you mean plaza?
A plaza's like a
basically-
plaza's like a courtyard or shopping center.
Yeah, I
basically-
know.
it's like-
that's
it's
why.
like- It's like an outdoor area. So I'm gonna be completely I'm going to be completely fucking like transparent here. The plaza and the arena were some of my stretch goals for map making that I wasn't able to reach. However, since this is going to be a two-parter, if you still want to go there, we can flash back to what you did there next time.
Yeah.
If that is fair.
Alright.
Yeah, you're pretty
Uh,
right.
maybe we should go to the garden, I guess.
I'm gonna go to the arena. It just disappears into a fog.
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
Dark
Has-
Souls
has the-
box music playing.
yeah. Past the arena, I think Lars would also stop by the courts to see, what's the training regimen in this place.
Sounds good. So
We can just
Suck
always
dick.
say when we do eventually meet in the arena that Lars was already here, you know?
Yeah.
yeah. We can organize things again. Like
Of course,
I made the map and such, but like obviously can't do everything and
No, you're fine.
So all right. So let me get this straight. So Jane is heading towards the gardens. Ketsu is heading towards the cafeteria.
I believe Mifune
fucking-
also was, just randomly at least, yeah.
Yeah. Lars is heading towards the courts. And I believe that's everybody. So
Latvia's going to the garden.
Latvia's going to the garden. That'd be a very... You know what? Here's how I'm going to order things. some amount of time passes. Lars checks out the arena, but then quickly goes over to the courts. We will do that first. Then we will focus on the Zen Gardens next, and then we'll head over to the cafeteria.
Okay.
Does that sound good?
Okay. Yeah.
All right,
That's
let me,
fine.
yeah.
I'm gonna slowly zoom in on my Rescue until you change me.
Okay. Well, don't worry.
The threat of the session.
Yeah. Let me get another fucking map.
It looks like his...
Here.
Unless that's just how it's drawn because of the glasses, it looks like one of his eyes is a different color.
One of his eyes is closed.
Is that what that is? Okay.
Yeah. Well, yeah, let's preload.
Yeah, they just have
and
very
then...
thick gold eyeliner.
Oh,
Yeah,
I see.
that too.
Okay. Yeah, that's where the confusion is, but no, I get it now.
And then we'll activate here.
I need
and let
visibility.
me grab our good friend transparent token.
Oh, thank you.
Yo, our good friend, transparent token.
All right. So after your
It's an entire
good
person.
round of scouting, Lars, you drag Cordelia over to the courts, and eventually, she eventually points out where the student is supposed to be, and you meet him here. Oh, hey. She waves you down.
Lars, grinning, sort of looking around, approaches up. Hello there! I assume you're one of these top students I've heard about.
She, scratches the back of her head. That's me. Yeah, I also
Well,
kind of, I guess I kind of run this sort of area, too, but shrugs. Yeah, that's that's kind of what I'm doing over here. Currently don't
Well,
have
the
any
equipment
classes
seems-
myself, but yeah.
The equipment seems well maintained. It's
Yeah,
important
Lars.
to,
Yeah, Lars, you can also notice that along these walls there are dartboards and targets and other areas. All seem to be torched and singed with some levels of lexical energy that you can sense.
Interesting. Very interesting.
But before we get any further, I guess I should at least introduce myself. My name's Winona Wingfeather.
Right, of course. Introductions. I am Lars Eroberer of the Arctic Wolves, and I suppose the Brimstone Spearheads as well. Consider them a joint
Hey.
group.
All right, new information there. Right. My name's Cordelia Allaback. I'm with this guy. Points to Lars. More so a +1 than anything, but yeah. All right. She claps her hands together. Well, while we're here, we can just talk. I'm fine with talking, but something else I can do. I can Well, actually, this is great. You two have epithets, right? Perfect. Effectively, she kind of points out at the back walls. I got the power, basically, to activate the epithets of whoever I'm touching. So I can use, effectively I can use this ability to not only kind of aid myself in battle and such, but also help anyone else figure out their own skills. Use their power, have their powers be used in ways they wouldn't expect, and then they get to try it, and yeah, that's kind of my little extracurricular here. If you want a lesson on that regards, we can do that, or if not, that's fine too.
Perhaps I'll take you up at some point. However, I feel it's important to ask, do you not think it's potentially a bad idea to be revealing such important information to your future opponents?
I mean, I'm good enough that saying that doesn't matter. At least not the face of it.
Fair enough. I can respect a confidence in your abilities like that. To respect your initiative and present my own in confidence, perhaps I'll tell you a bit about myself as well. You feel that chill in the air, the blowing winds that prickle your skin and warn of a coming storm. That coming storm is I.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, that's where I know you from. I thought your name sounded familiar. You're from the hey, don't think it's could you try out me? Could you try doing that thing to me? Sure. Right, okay. Cordelia just quickly walks up to Winona and just whispers something in her ear. What the fuck? Alright then. Okay. I'll keep that in mind, I guess. Yeah, just, she just, does, the zipping motion with her mouth. You get it.
Lars standing there, arms crossed. Well, if you've heard of me, I assume the tales of the Arctic wolves have already spread far and wide. Hasn't even been that long since I've, been in this area. It's good to know that my influence is spreading. Perhaps you'd like to join as well after the fight today. If your skills truly are what you say they are, you'll make a fine addition.
I'll think on it. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, I know she said she wanted to try something after you. I guess you don't want to reveal any information, but don't worry. She'll do the zipping motion with her mouth. I won't tell anyone on my team.
You know what?
LVR.
Sure, why not? I'm curious to see. It'll be a learning experience for me as well. To see exactly what you're capable of.
Either of you have a preference? He can go first. Shrugs. Yeah,
He
so...
spreads his arms out. Do your worst.
Yeah, you're gonna wanna... Hopefully I won't be doing that. You're gonna wanna try and, aim your arms at something, Right, does he do so?
Yeah, no, he, very well then, as he, winds up his, hand forming into, a claw-like shape and, winds up a little bit before thrusting forward, his arm forward towards one of the, let's say, this training dummy up here.
Yet. You said you can do ice stuff?
Not so much an ice blast as, making use of the winds, the howling winds and the biting cold to my benefit. I'm more of a physical person, however, I can whip up a mighty wind.
Well, let's see how you handle some let's see how you handle some range. As you're pointing your arm towards the stomach, she's going to use I'll use this opportunity to post her passive. Epithet activation. Basically, yeah, you don't need to read the upgrades yet, but she effectively can just use other people's epithets on contact, and upon touching yours, I'm gonna make her have a roll to use your thing. And Lars, as you're sort of like standing there, boasting about the wins, you feel your epithet as she touches your back burst to life as out from your hand comes like a decently sized icicle chunk which pierces this dummy's chest.
Impressive. Perhaps some sort of ranged combat might be useful in the future. I find myself in the faces of my enemies more than anything.
As a typically physical fighter, I can tell you, having range is nice when you can get it. I guess the next part of my training is try to do what I just did to you yourself.
Right. Very well then, as he immediately sort of winds up in the similar sort of pose as before, and once again thrusts an arm forward, trying to send his epithet forward. Unless she has something, assumedly doing nothing for the time being, aside from perhaps sending some cold winds outward.
What I'll say is like, I'll ask you to give a roll, but like what she just did to your epithet is like still fresh in your memory, so you can like tap into that to like try that again. So it's not going to be an easy one, but like give me a roll.
Yeah,
see what's up. It's nowhere near as big as the one that happened when Winona touched like you and such, but out from your hand comes like a little ice crystal that like you're able to shoot far enough to like hit the thing, like to hit the dummy again, but it plinks off rather than dealing any damage. Hey, you know, that's something.
Impressive.
I mean, as you were saying, you already got the wins, so
Your power certainly is something,
Yeah,
being
I
able
mean-
to expand another's power like this.
it's nothing you couldn't already do.
Perhaps with training, sure, I could have developed a technique quite like this. However, being able to
And
unlock something like that without that kind of training, now that potentially very, very useful and impactful. You're sure you don't want to join the Arctic Wolves?
as I said, I'll think about it. We could try something else, or I could, like motions over to her, especially since she's not an opponent. We could do something.
I've already hogged up more than enough of your time, Cordelia. If you're interested, feel free to go ahead.
Yeah, we can try something out. And she steps on forward, and as that goes on, I'm gonna cut away, at least for now, from this scene.
Yep.
And
end the
yeah,
session.
we'll go. Yeah, we'll end this up.
All right. Well, see you next time. We'll get ready for part 2.
Yeah.
Where Lars will visit the arena, and then we'll end that episode.
Yeah, welcome. Well, this is Lars' episode now.
He's making up for previous lost appearances. You know, I gotta make up for lost time.
Yeah. Secretly, if you reorganize the letters of Brimstone Spearheads Part 2, it actually spells Lars episode.
Yeah.
Sure.
Ballast, if you could move the necessary people to section 4.
That's what I asked in the
If you could.
DMs. No one told me who's going to section 4. I don't know who's going there. I was doing other stuff.
It was Alaffia and Jane. It was.
All right.
Oh.
Sounds good. Let me grab them then.
As we all know, I have no hope of guessing the weirder words for epithets, and I'm guessing this is one of them, so...
You control scene.
I wouldn't discourage you from trying,
Mm-hmm.
but
Control thing. There we go.
You're just my kryptonite,
But yeah,
V. You always pick the the big brain words.
yeah. Well, with that, let's yeah.
I can't see. It's the dark world.
Shut up. Transparent icon.
Next.
Look at all this broccoli.
That's a lot of
Dude,
broccoli.
Mifune looks different.
Well,
As you enter into the area, you see only currently in the garden area is one man currently seemingly trying to meditate or something of the like.
Yeah, Jane kind of gives a look to Olavia.
Well,
So does
he's
that thing do
meditating.
like chores or something? Like,
Oh,
do you have it do the dishes?
Doll?
Yeah.
I suppose it could. I don't really have dishes to do.
Huh. Yeah, me neither. I usually just get takeout.
Yeah, sure. I'm not really sure we should bother this person. They seem to be meditating.
well, this was an
She
area where
stands-
you were notified a student was, so
Yeah.
She's not rude.
Something about his
Yeah.
aura. He's giving me the vibe that he's expecting someone. She looks over, like she's just like giving just having a look at the garden, you know. It's nice.
Seems peaceful.
Yeah. Never really took the time to appreciate stuff when I was younger, so you know I'm trying to make an effort to smell the roses. She very awkwardly like bends over, like she's trying to like. Is this how people like appreciate things? Like grabs one of the flowers and just like smells it. It's just like, yeah, that's
As you
it's a flower.
I don't really understand.
take in the nature and approach, leaves and dirt shuffling beneath your feet, the figure ahead opens his eyes, seeming like finally registering other people are here. And he seems all right for a moment. And then his eyes dart between Jane, seems fine. Alafia seems fine. And then he sees Doll behind Jane, and he gets a bit of a worried expression. Are there any more of you? Or less of you?
Hi.
I don't
Jane
quite know
Rose.
what you mean in that case. I'm Latvia.
I-
This is Doll. She picks up Doll and puts them in front of her.
That is very much. I could see that.
Ballast, you can't keep doing this.
You see the man is as you are talking with him, and he seems to actually be moving around a bit more. He kind of scratches at his side with his arm. You see that he only has, in fact, one arm at current. I just well, there are 3 of you, and one of me, which is not
Yeah.
good.
I have figured out who this is.
Yeah, I've figured it out too.
So if we could get someone
would
else
make-
here, or get someone
that
away
would-
from here, that would be nice.
That would make 4 of us, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is how many? Hi.
Hi,
You're
I'm sorry,
I assume you're the the people that Master Lazarescu was talking about, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm Dice. Dias. Hi. I'm here to
Hey.
try and calm down.
You seem
Dude.
high strung right now.
Yeah. I think it would be really good if you could get somebody else here or something. Please.
I think I understand.
Jane just like turns around, looks at Olivia, like gives her a look like, what, this fucking dude, like.
No, I think I get it.
Fish?
I have been around. I sort of understand a lot of weird legends and folklore. Or just weird meanings in things. Doll.
Yeah.
No, it's fine. He takes in a deep breath. In times like this, Master says, count to 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. He starts kind of struggling to breathe straight.
Okay.
I think he
So-
really finds that one Vegeta clip like satisfying. 1, 2, 3, 5.
So, wait a minute. They didn't really briefed us. Jane like turns back to Olivia. Do you remember if they said we were supposed to like talk to these guys or something?
I
Kinda zoned
suppose.
out.
But just one moment. I feel like this will make things easier. It is okay. Doll is sort of a living thing. She's I'm not sure what she is.
Well,
but-
she's a doll, I think.
Yes, but I don't know anything
Wait.
beyond that.
Okay, so they're not like a real person then, is what you're saying.
They're
like a
Well,
0.5?
They were a doll, and then some of my
So
existence.
they're like a 0.5?
I would
right?
consider them a 0.5, yes.
He lets out a very long sigh of relief. Oh, that's good to hear. Hello. He struggles to his feet but stands up.
As I said, Jane Rose. Nice to meet you. So you're like a martial artist or something, or?
I wouldn't necessarily say that, especially like I've kind of learned some stuff from the master. I mainly just came here to learn how to be able to control my epithet thing a bit more, and otherwise it's worked a little bit, not a lot though.
Uh-huh.
That definitely seems to be the case. Well,
I can tell there's really something wrong with you.
yeah. In that case, I apologize if we are bothering you and for causing distress with the amount of people we brought. But
No,
yeah,
it's fine. I mean, I agreed to the 5v5. The 5v5 is perfect. It is a wonderful thing that we'll be doing today. The 3v3 are fine too, but I think the 5v5 will be, he gives you 1 thumbs up. Good. Sorry, I just
got 4 fingers
wasn't
pointing back at yourself.
expecting only this many of you people to be talking to me. So I was caught off guard, I guess, to say.
Yes. Well, for some reason it was suggested that we go and split up.
No, I knew that part. I was just with what the teacher was saying, I was expecting 1 or 2 people specifically.
Ah, right. Yes. Well, yes. In that case, you can
It's
consider
fine.
Doll
It's
a
fine. There's only 2.5 of you.
yes. You can consider Doll a part of me, making them a 0.5. So even if someone else comes in, you're up to
Don't say it.
Wow, she looks. If someone else comes in, then you don't have that exact
say it.
number.
Just do not reference that. I will
Jane
be
just
giving
puts
it
her like
satisfaction.
hand, I think, like on the bridge of her nose. She's just like, I mean, there was a lot of interesting characters in the underworld. This sort of thing isn't particularly uncommon, I suppose, but like Scratchy Pete.
Scratchy Pete.
Yeah, you don't want to know. He was
No,
a
I do
info
not.
dealer. He was.
Until he scratched himself to death.
Yeah, it was
He had an itch that just wouldn't go away. Just
So,
yeah, certain things made him itchy, and someone got tired of it, and just she like runs a hand across the neck. Maybe he said the wrong thing, got a bit too caught up. I didn't look into it.
Right.
Yeah, that just scratches the surface. I said that.
So, you said your name was Latvia, right? What's your name? He says, turning to Jen.
Must not have heard me when I introduced myself earlier. Jane Rose.
Sorry, yes, no, I was focused on other things. His face falls.
Right.
Right. No, to be honest, he kind of looks sheepish. I know the top 5 students. He does finger quotes with his one hand. I barely count. I just asked the teacher that there had to be a 5th because top was not something I could really be working with.
Can I ask what number you'd be in the ranking? So
5.
Jane says with a slight grin. 5?
Again, I'm not really a martial artist. I mostly am trying to control my epithet. Although I do
and your
throw a
epithet is
decent
like
punch, I guess.
the fear of 4 or something. What is that? Like 4 phobia?
Don't say the number.
Oh, sorry.
Please. He looks
Jane
at you
pulls
with
up his phone.
pleading eyes. Please.
Okay, all right. Sorry, dude.
If you talk about it, it hears you, and it will cause bad things to happen.
Listen, people have called me a walking disaster before.
You
so,
need to trust
I mean,
me
I'm
on
not.
this. He puts his hand on your shoulder. I've lived my entire life with this epithet. I know how bad it can get. He looks at you with very, very scared eyes. He has seen things that even you would not believe, Jane Rose.
She takes his hand off of her shoulder, like, without wordlessly. I'm fine to test my luck.
I don't want to test mine.
She glances to the right to Levia, like.
sorry, to the right, flipping her icon.
Yeah. to the right.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I should also, Oh, yeah, there we go.
Right. At this point, or Latvia, finish your thing first.
No, it's fine. You can continue. You can move on.
Well, at this point, Dias, as you're looking Jane in the eyes, you see, appearing down the path, a psychic like shimmer appear before it manifests.
Oh, a red fish?
Another.
A blue fish?
Third.
One fish?
A fourth.
Two fish?
The fish are swimming around in air, looking at all of you.
Oh, that was the
We
word.
need to kill them.
Tetraphobia.
Alatfia
We
looks
need
to
to kill them
Dias.
now.
Alatfia looks to Dias. No, you don't understand. That isn't how many fish there are. There's only 2 red and 2 blue.
No,
There's
they're
not
the
a total amount.
same. They're this. It's 2 twos, 2 twoses. That one.
And at this point, I'll say,
What?
roll initiative, you two.
We're fucking fighting fish!
Yeah.
An
Get
unsayable
fished,
amount
dude.
of fish!
Get fished.
Let's yep.
Okay.
Dias isn't gonna like that number. Psycho fish?
Yeah. Oh, look at that.
I'm sorry. Is
We
there
need
someone
to
here
kill
who
them.
can
We need to
generate
kill
like
them
psychic
now.
fish? Is that?
They're not.
Is
They're
this someone
not one
playing
of
prank on
us.
you?
This is not one of the others. This is someone else doing this. It's it. It's the one doing this. I'm not gonna have it. No, get out of here. He immediately dashes forward and is going to fucking punch this fish in the face.
7.
And the
A holy
reason why
number.
his damage is in brackets, of course, is because of this individual's talent. Where if he would take 4 damage, he takes 3. And if he would deal 4 damage, he deals 5 instead, of course.
Obviously.
Yeah.
Well, it's how many
Fucking
fingers he has,
runs
so.
off. Yeah, you know.
Yeah. No notes, that deals 5 damage.
That's his turn for now.
Some psychic essence flies off of it, but it still swims around looking at you.
Well,
Oh, I should also be in combat. And Dice
Perhaps.
wins. Yep.
Considering there are that many fish, I'll say that he's currently at bat, as it were, etc.
Yeah.
Alatfia looks to them. I suppose we're doing this. Let's see. Fish. Oh, tridents. Don't have a trident. Glaive. She looks at the glaive. Looks at its damage numbers. No.
What's wrong?
She looks at the damage number being 2 hits of 2.
Oh, yeah, interesting.
So instead she's like, well, I suppose, and pulls out a bow and arrow. And I'm gonna, well, firstly, I get my weapons training thing. So they all start at 1 round. And, you know, I'll post the rest of my shit as well. Like, I have a lot of fucking weapons. And I can switch between them. As a bonus action, but I get to start combat with one. And she's starting with the bow, and I'm just going to shoot a gosh dang fish. Though, which one should I shoot? This one? Yes. And she shoots this fish. This one rolls with advantage. I'm also doing this as my main action, so I'm actually firing 3 arrows. But they each... I have to roll for each, and it costs me 1 stamina per arrow. So this first shot is an 18 against that fish, and I'll roll 2 more against that same fish. One of those isn't good.
All right. Yeah. So you're aiming for the red fish directly below you.
Yeah, this one. So an 18, an 8, and a 4.
How much damage would that deal overall?
46, and then none, presumably.
Of
So
course,
Yep.
as a
3 and
aside,
3.
you did in fact roll a 4, so he gains another stack of his passive, although that does not increase the size of his aura yet, currently.
Yeah. That's my turn. Dol, I guess Dol gets to act. Dol just gets a bunch of shit. I'm gonna have Dolby in taunt gear, and I'm gonna have them use their action against the bluefish that's nearest to them. Nope.
No. That's half of the number.
That's up.
Psychofish. This one.
I assume you're controlling them, yeah.
I'm controlling them, yeah. It's gonna swim up to Dias, and let's just roll this. So
Wow.
this attack is variable, but I'll say on that it'll deal 5 to Dias. This one is
As
going-
it tries to nibble into him, he's like, get away, get away, get away! As he is going to attempt to have it.
Halfway there, yeah.
So that is, of course, reducing it to only 2 damage. But how foolish
Yeah.
Dias is, in that this is a 2 cost anytime. As he then realizes the error of his ways, and is going to go up a level.
Yeah.
Even
This
the
other blue-
concept of taking 4 stamina makes him go up.
Yeah, why wouldn't it?
That's fucking stupid. Why?
This fish swims up to Doll, and it's gonna additionally bite her.
Right. Doll is currently in
Another
taunt
5.
gear. Well, it's not actually 5. They have DR1, so it's actually 4.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
The other 2 fish are acting.
Oh yeah. Okay. I thought you had at any time.
Oh no, they just take 1 less damage.
Okay. Well, this one up to a Latvia.
I mean, I see no reason why I wouldn't dodge roll. Never mind. I'll take 6.
The reason is because it bites you too quickly.
Okay. These the second least threatening fish I've ever fought.
Lastly, Jane Rose.
Okay. As it goes to bite Jane Rose, she takes a step back and, oh my goodness, who could have known? You know, there was a rake buried in here, and just we hadn't seen it, and Jane just so happened to have
Oh my
stepped on it, sending it flying upwards, smashing the fish.
She steps on a rake and the fish just like splits in half and dies.
Unlucky. I'll take 3 for that, or
Yeah, that's fair enough. You one-shot it.
sure.
Speaking of which, it's your turn now.
So,
Wow.
speaking of Jane, you're starting your turn within Dias' aura, so I will now officially post his passive. Number of
Great.
Death. basically, you know, he has his weird madness aura. It's very scary. Get it away, get it away, get it away. Anytime something 4 happens, he gets a stack of his thing. His aura is equal to half rounding up his stacks. Or half rounding up. And you take 4 irreducible damage for starting there. And if you're within the aura and roll a 4, it is a crit fail with a ×4 penalty.
Jesus Christ. Alright,
crazy.
that's pretty fucking awful.
Just don't roll 4.
Yeah, okay, so I take
that's
4
true.
damage.
Yep.
And then I go up a whole bunch of probability for that. That would be 8 plus 6. So, yeah. I'll up that. Alright, anyway, Jane just takes a step to the right, and she's just gonna nice and simple. You know what, actually, she's gonna do one of these break style critical overdraw. So I'm gonna pay. Well, yeah, it's cost dependent on severity, so we'll see. She's gonna pull out one of her items from everything, a water bottle, and ditch it as hard as she can at at this bitch over here. So you think she's gonna punch this, but then she goes and throws the water bottle here, and then as it like hits, the pressure from the water explodes and it bounces and hits this one as well. Or at least that's the intent.
Yep. 14. So yeah.
I was more looking at the fact that it was 4 spaces away.
Regardless, effectively you're
So
bouncing. You're bouncing the attack between the blue fish in Dias's aura and the red fish in next to you.
The blue fish by Doll and then the red fish.
That's what I want.
Yeah,
That's what I wanted to clarify because I was looking away when
Yes.
you were pointing. So just
Yes,
Yep.
she's throwing a water bottle, and then the water inside, like as if it would like shaken like a thing, it explodes outwards, sending the bottle rocketing back this way into this one.
yeah, no, I
Carbonated
think
water.
I think you do enough damage to eliminate this one and deal a hefty chunk amount of damage to that one.
Okay, how much damage for the sake of probability?
For the sake of probability, let's see.
Improbability. Yeah. I'll push my pack.
6 and 3 damage.
6-3. Gotcha. Alright. That's a lot of improbability. I mean, I guess it's gonna go away at the start of the next combat anyway, so maybe there's no point, but... yeah. Alright, that's our time.
Alright, Dice, calm down. They've already killed 2 of them, so that means that there's only 2 left. We can calm down. As he tries to calm down, he starts choking. I'm gonna say, yeah, that's just his turn. That's him.
That is him.
We've got our work cut out for us, guys.
Yeah.
We should probably look after him in a moment.
Yeah, I've been trying to avoid it.
Well, actually, hold on. Let me. I can just get in range. Yeah. Okay. Doll's gonna try and taunt again. Taunt the fish next to them. There we go. So Doll has 2 DR until the start of the next turn, and the fish has to attack them. And if they do, they can counter. Ha ha ha. That's not part of the ability, that's just part of the weapon.
Counter.
And counter. Alatvia, as her bonus action, is going to switch to a greatsword. Let's just get this done. Specifically, because she has to choose one, she's switching to Atrocity's Ruin. And just gonna fucking hit it, dude. Just gonna fucking hit it for 8 damage.
Yeah.
These fish aren't dragons, I assume.
No.
No, they're fish.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, no, you obliterate it.
That's my turn.
The one
Oh, that was the
fish
initiative
remaining.
one.
That was the initiative one. Don't worry. Don't worry. 14. There we go. Back to normal. Well,
I've got him on lock.
doll, you have it coming. You don't know it's coming to you.
I do know what's coming to me.
It's gonna deal another 5 damage.
And here's my counter. What fucking element is that? Hold on. Oh, that's Animus. So, like, the counter doesn't stop me from taking damage, by the way. It just, I could do it.
Yeah.
And I guess your range is reduced by 2, because you get a stack of Tempest.
Oh, dude, the fish's kit is ruined.
Yeah, right?
It's hanging by a thread, but it's still around.
Yep, and I assume that deals 5 damage? So,
Yeah.
3 for Doll now.
Well, actually, I think that's only Dias' stuff that is affected by the talent.
Yeah. It's
Okay,
only damage affecting him, so it would be...
so it's doing 4.
Yes, which
Okay,
is why
that
he
does
went
make-
up again.
That is what I assumed. Fair enough. It's not what I assumed. Fair enough. So actually, I take 1 less damage from both that and the previous hit. So I'm actually way higher. I'm actually 5.
Yeah.
I don't have any like other reactions. It's just that's it.
Jane.
Jane, you take another 4. It seems
Yeah.
like this epithet of his isn't a joke, like he was saying.
I don't know. I still think it's a joke.
It's not
actually
like it's not
can't.
worrying to you, but from his perspective, yes.
Yeah. Jane just turns to the right and just shoots the fish.
Dude, let's kill the fish.
Let's kill the
Pop.
fucking fish.
So
Alright, combat done.
yeah, I'm
Zero.
gonna.
Okay.
There is.
I'm just gonna
Zero
leave you
of them.
to do some more meditation. It's been nice meeting you.
Thank you. Whew.
Oh, by the way, as you leave, Jane, you're thinking to yourself, I just want to ask you, Gecko, out of character, did you know, do you know Dias' epithet, considering he's been a character for a while, or did
No, I had no. I legitimately has never seen this man before. It's-
Alright, then yes, you get 1 proficiency for saying tetraphobia at him, by the way.
you? Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Just wanted to
I
make
have,
sure.
like- Yeah. I had no idea. I didn't realize it was.
What about the
real.
other rewards from the killing the fish?
All right,
No.
I'll
that's
say,
fine. I'm fine with no rewards.
I'll just say a 2 or a 1.
I guess.
I'll
Two-
take
two
that.
one-
Or for
2-1.
companionship with him. Do not take it.
Yeah, or 4 exactly.
I guess I'll take 1 prof.
Or 4 companionship with Dias. No, you cannot split it up how you wish. It's 4 with
It's 12 with bias, yeah. Oh
Okay.
my god.
What's a Latvia at for prov?
53.
Great.
Bearing in mind she's an expert.
Yeah.
Yeah, but bear in mind she also has 2 prof sinks with sword principle unlock and doll, so if I need to put it off till next time, I can.
I've got like 7 floating proficiency.
Yeah. Anyway, Alethea just sort of like looks at Dias like, you right?
Now I am, yes.
Okay, that's good. Do you need any need anything from the cafeteria, I guess? Or are you just like, fine, Ed, stay here?
I mean, I'm good to stay here, but
Alright.
if they have like any of the pudding cups today, I would appreciate that.
Alright.
I don't get the pudding cups often. That's the wrong token, Foundry.
I can't help but do a little shimmy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Latvia will just send Dolov to go get a pudding cups.
Not all of them are mean about it, but I know that particularly Melina views me as pathetic, but like, it's fair, all things considered. So I try not to interact with the other big guys. He does finger quotes again.
Well, she looks around awkwardly. Your epithet definitely puts you into a terrible, terrible, awful position.
The reason I'm here is because I tore my arm off and decided that really was the breaking point on needing to get somebody to help me, yes.
Oh, that was the breaking point.
I mean, it sucked before then, but having only one arm really takes the cake. I can only tell you that.
I can only
A
imagine.
lot.
She thinks, well, if I find anyone who can make you a new arm, I'll let you know.
I do not want another arm.
Right. She thinks again. A new arm and a second extra arm?
He kind of does like finger counting on his hands. Maybe. I'll have to think about the math on that.
Well, I'll tell you right now, it's an odd number.
I understand that, but doesn't the numbers trick you? Just because it looks like something doesn't mean it's not something else. I understand it all, but nobody else does because they don't see it the same way I do. It's a rough life. But it's the one that I have to live.
I understand. She pats him on the shoulder.
You guys should tell him about Carbon.
No.
We can move on.
How
Let's
many?
get something they want to say.
No, Jade's pretty done with this, man.
Yeah.
Alexia
enough.
doesn't know what to do. She doesn't know if she should just leave.
We'll swiftly.
I
move on.
I think you do though. I think you do just leave.
I think she should. Latvia doesn't.
Well, the
She's
camera
not-
is gonna cut away anyway.
He's already said
Yeah.
you're leave after the pudding cups. Like, yeah, you're fine.
Yeah.
Real quick, right? Ballast. Check out the cafeteria map real quick.
Give me a second.
I'm gonna slowly zoom in on the fourth pink tree in the line until we switch maps.
Yeah.
All right. Let me activate. All right.
Wait.
Simultaneously going on with everything else. This let me think of a good way to say it. Yeah. As everything else is going on, y'all are here. You've eaten. You've already ordered your food and are currently eating it. Mifune is passed out on the ground.
Man, pudding cups is pretty good.
For school food, yes.
Graves walks over and pokes Mifune.
Is he still alive?
Yeah, he can't die, so
Right.
that's not really my concern.
That seems convenient.
Yeah.
It's not.
Mifune gets up.
Hmm.
You know, as she kind of licks the spoon of a bite of pudding, she looks towards him. So, Mifune, is that what you prefer to be called now?
It's apparently my name, so I'd prefer it, yeah.
Makes sense. I've been meaning to ask how you've been doing since our corn maze mission.
Oh, I died. Didn't stick, though.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, Graves gives Ketsu the information said at the opening cutscene of this adventure.
I imagine.
Short,
Oh, sorry, yeah.
So long story short, I'm on a quest for vengeance now. So if you see any weird fucking swords like this,
Sort of pulls out the death and taxes.
tell me about it. Also tell me who has it so I can kick their shit.
Well, I'll keep that in mind.
I'm gonna give Graves a roll again. As he's looking at the
I
rest of your
guess-
ethereal swords.
Neither of my swords account for it, right? They're fine. He holds out Atlas and Hades just to make sure.
They're two good swords, but they're not the right good swords.
All right, I just need to make sure, man. I don't.
No,
you're
you're chill, man. You're chill.
Were any of them genies?
What? Oh, right. the
Because
weird
otherwise,
guy.
because that's the only way that this one could be one of
Fuck, I
them.
don't
She
know.
taps the hilt.
As you all are talking, Graves looks again at the ethereal sort of copies of the swords that Mifune has around this hilt. And his eyes finally settle on one. Wait a fucking second. He points at the honorable sword. Ketsu, come here.
All right. She swings her legs over and kneels down to the two of them, still like still slightly towering over Mifune, even though her like arms are draped on her knees.
You remember that one? Graves points at the honorable sword, which that sure looks like the one that Turville had back in the Corn Adventure.
Definitely rings a bell. That guy.
Are we like doing a huddle or something, or?
Well, but surely that guy we fought couldn't be one of your big important people.
I don't know.
Those
But-
fuckers are long dead. I can't really attack them in life, so I'm gonna take back everything they gained off of me. Take back their legacy.
Yeah, good luck with that. He
There you are.
behind Mifune.
Oh God.
What? When the fuck did a ghost? What the? I didn't know about this part.
This was the
Who
one.
is
This
that
is
guy?
what I was telling you about. This, I don't know. You never gave me your name. Who are you?
Huh.
That's strange. Anyway, he like looks back over to Mifune. So, pal, I noticed when you put that map in my robe, by the way, of all the places in this facility, you choose the cafeteria. What? Haven't you had enough food?
It had a number on it.
Pretty sure all of them have numbers on them.
Listen, pal, I'm not going to
What?
pretend to understand the exact logistics of whatever you two have going on, but I've never tried to hit a ghost before. I could always make you the first attempt. If you're here to cause trouble.
Try all you like. It's not gonna do anything.
I don't know.
No.
She takes out her kata bow. I've done some pretty weird stuff.
if you hit him too hard and it does work, he might not be able to give answers.
Don't trust me. There's nothing that you can do to bother this guy.
He
I
shovels
have
some
a
like food into
hellfire
his mouth
sword,
and
so,
crumbs
like,
get all over the robe.
I twitch.
Maybe that could hurt a ghost. Because it's like hell. I don't.
Man, all of you so quick to take his side on all these things, huh?
I mean, I'm just
Yeah.
curious.
I don't know. You're not telling me
man.
anything.
He
You're not
kinda
telling me
pokes
anything.
you.
Because you're a dick and no one liked you.
Oh yeah, no one liked me. No one liked me. Now,
You were
I
the
checked-
rich friend. Yeah, I said it. I fucking said it.
Bro, oh, really now? Really now? Who's stuck being immortal for the rest of time because they didn't have close enough friends? Ha! You! Not me! He extends his hands off to the sides.
Bastard.
Listen, I don't know whose side to take in this scenario. It's just, I don't know. Like, for some reason, Mr. Mad Camo or whatever didn't think you were interesting enough when you first appeared.
Mr.
So
what?
I don't know Jack or shit about you. So that's just a frustrating thing here, you know?
Ketsu's kind of like pinching her forehead a little bit. Oh, drama gives me a headache. Can't you just tell us if you're a good or bad guy and get on with your life or death?
Oh, I'm the best guy. He looks off to the side.
Not usually something heroes say, but
Alright, fine. You want my name? You really want that? Fine enough. I'm sure that my legends have been recorded or what have you, if everything that's being said here is true and this still isn't some horrid nightmare. He leans back a little bit. Yanaro Kasona. That's the name, huh? You like that? You prefer that?
well, it's a start.
That last name's Romanian.
Which
or
would
at
you
least
like
partially.
us calling you, I guess? Would you like just Yanaro, Kusona, the full thing? I don't.
Saying the full thing
Shiny
does have a
Ghost
nice
Man?
ring to it. Yeah. Oh, shiny ghost. No, not that one. If you're gonna call me anything, you can call me, you can call me the full thing, Yanara Kasona. If we want to be friends, maybe at that point you can start calling me Kasona, but that's gonna require some attitude adjustments from the bulk of everyone I've seen palling around this one. He, thumb motions over to Mifune. Or, if you're feeling respectful, there's always the excellent. I'll certainly take that. He leans back a little bit. But there you go. Is that enough information to sate your curiosity for now?
Oh, but you
I
strike
still have
me
more
as
questions.
Sorry. No, you finish.
I still have more questions, but I won't accost you from it. Like, I just want to be clear. My frustration isn't solely because of you. There are other information sources that I'm used to pulling from that aren't being reliable when it comes to this fellow. So, guess I can
This
take what I get.
motherfucker won't tell you much. Supposedly he doesn't
not
remember
just-
anything after the day that I came like this.
Good to know, but still, it's... Whatever, it's not just that.
Well, first of all, Mr.
Anyway,
Yanaro
yeah.
Kasona, she steps forward
Mm.
and she offers a hand. I'm Takano Ketsueki, so you can call me the full thing as well. Her hand, like, anytime Ketsu moves, there are slight, like, red contrails and sparks coming from, like, just, like, almost like thin after images coming from her movement. And so her hand slightly is sparkling with some kind of energy, which I assume isn't going to be able to touch him or whatever, but, you never know.
I mean,
She
I
still
certainly
offers the hand
presume
anyway.
not. Yeah. Huh, well, the honor's mine. He'll go for the motion, right? But presumably, nothing.
She tries to
We
channel
look
a
at
little
how
bit of her
many
power,
times
which,
it
as we all know, nothing can stop Ketsu's movement, or for her, perhaps approaching or achieving her desired goal. But like, I don't know, doesn't mean I can touch Ghost necessarily.
I'd say with the anytime you theoretically could, but with the passive, no.
Maybe he feels just a little bit of a connection as they quote unquote meet hands, but that would be about it.
Well, I'll tell you this, Takano Ketsueki. Out of anyone I've met in this time, other than the old geezer over there, you're the first one that I felt any level of physicality from with that. So that's nice.
Just a trick or two, I know. But anyone who calls themselves the Excellent, she says as she withdraws her hand again and folds her arms, I have to imagine you wouldn't mind telling us at least a few of the grand stories you've helped weave throughout history. Share some of that legacy you're so proud of.
Well, I'd certainly love to. He looks over to Mifune. Something tells me that your pal over here isn't going to be much a fan of that, though.
No,
what
go
do I
ahead.
care about
Go ahead and
him?
say it. Go ahead and say your wonderfully doctored versions of the fucking story. Sure, why not?
Oh, the wonderfully doctored versions of the story, huh? That's the...
Well, we'll never be able to assess the truth if we don't hear the tale from all sides, right? No need to wage open war over every little thing. You two are gonna have to learn to live with each other, it looks like.
oh, no. I'll be out of here. He looks off to the side. I'm just figuring it out. I have all the time in the world.
Oh, sure, I've had all the fucking time in the world. I'll fucking tell you.
Yeah. Sure. Well, where do I begin? He looks off to the side. I guess actually, before I start, this is why do you care about this again, Mifune?
He doesn't know anything, man.
Whatever. So, where to start about my my exploits? Are you looking for more of a tale of adventure or more of a overall kind of deal? I'll give you a little bit of a sneak peek, but at least on my end, I certainly don't want to give away all of my secrets. He, looks over to Graves as he says that.
How would you, if you only had a moment, she taps her chin a bit thoughtfully, how would you want people of this era to remember you if you only had a paragraph?
With only a paragraph, to the people of the modern-day world, Yonaro Kasona the Excellent, one of many that once ruled our land, but of my own a very notable figure, a world traveler, a ruler, a collector, and most of all, one of the people. He, puts a hand over his chest, very, I don't want to say like a shitty grin. It's not a shitty grin. It's definitely, to him, it's more of like a, he certainly looks like he's being some level of genuine, right? As he says that.
It's a proud grin, yeah.
Yeah, a proud grin. I was a man and a ruler. I still am. I'm getting back to that, as mentioned. He squints, looking to Mifune. But I am a man of taste. A man that rouses the people, finds the greatest that the world has to offer, brings it under my wing to put it onto the grandest of displays, to show it off, and those who are able to recognize in such taste can bask along with me and my friends to move on to a golden new pasture.
Does that mean you're the one who brought, she motions to Mifune, but then puts up, like, air quotes, your group together?
I'm certainly not the full organizer in that way, but as all of us are exceptional in our own rights, greatness respects and recognizes greatness, you know. He, again, sort of leans forward. So I don't suppose in this case, no, I wouldn't have been necessarily the originator of this idea, but to say that, I'm not in the fold, as it were, well, that certainly wouldn't be accurate. Regardless of what the geezer tries to tell you, we are
fucking
ironclad.
Fucking bastard.
Well, I'm more than satisfied for now. Thank you for sharing.
You're very welcome. You see, Mifune, you should make more friends like this one. He says as he,
I used to, but then
disappears.
friendship got put on the list. I fucking left
Well, like he said...
Wipes his... He takes a swig of alcohol and then wipes it off with his sleeve.
Well, listen.
Let me
Even
go
if the
for
two
a
of...
bug up.
Even if you have all the reasons in the world to despise him and hate his guts, which are perfectly valid, by the way, and I don't have any kind of stake in that, at least not yet. Like he said, greatness has to recognize greatness, at least on some level.
Took all fucking 10 of them. Fucking surprise attacking me to take me down. They're not great. They... I give him so much grace.
I see. You must have been quite the specimen yourself once.
Supposedly.
It seems like you remember some things, but not others.
I've had some conversations with Kasona. Learned or remembered bits and pieces.
Yeah,
Most
on
of it's
that,
foggy.
he remanifests. Regardless of what this one will tell you, points to Graves, I believe that I've told Mifune more than enough information than is warranted. He'd be lost in the dark still without me, so...
If you don't give him... Are you withholding information because you wish to remain in this kind of odd, ghostly situation you're in, or...?
No. Do you think I want to remain with him in this state? No, this is the sorriest excuse of a life I've experienced across the entirety of my life. A grand tale suddenly curtailed by whatever is going on here. No. I tell him all that he needs to know, and the things that he would challenge from me. There's no way that he would believe or respect what I'm saying in certain regards, and in that way, there's no need for him to know. So.
That does make sense, though. I was merely curious, since, I mean, though you two clearly have a bitter past between you, he's the closest thing to a pair of legs you have at the moment, right? Doesn't that make him your best hope for escaping this situation?
Certainly not. He's the captor.
I'm the captor.
He looks off to the side and just disappears.
Coward.
That's what I thought, you bitch.
Ketsu appears to be looking thoughtfully intrigued at this situation, kind of like... She seems to have enjoyed teasing out what details she could from these two.
Grace on that, Grace puts a hand on your shoulder. I very much genuinely appreciate your diplomatic approach. That's more than I could get.
Listen, I'm sure these two have a lot going on, but until you negotiate between Oni tribes, you really haven't known true anguish.
Fair enough. I was never the diplomat myself.
So Turval, what is it? What do you know about him exactly?
Terrible. You know that guy? Fucking hated that guy.
Graves like motions over the Donovan. This was like the corn thing we were both a part of. You remember? I remember telling you about this.
I did not know that fucking jackass was part of that. I was not paying attention.
I'm going to fully confess.
Douchebag.
I'm going to fully confess. After that mission happened, I sort of forgot everything about it pretty quickly. So, if you two have more information on this guy or how he might be connected with this guy, she points her Kanabo towards Mifune. It'll all be news to me.
I'm like 90% sure that they're descendants.
How so?
Well,
you see, the birds and the beasts.
no.
The people like, I put sex on the list.
These sort of wisps.
Funny sort of points to the colored. Actually, to be more specific, right? Like whenever Kasona appears, it's sort of like one of the yellow wisps that's sort of floating around Kasona, going out and expanding into like a specific form, right? Or around Mifune expanding in Kasona, right? But there's 10 total orbiting him.
I'm pretty sure these wisps have been following me through all my reincarnations, empowering my enemies, taunting me. And for whatever reason, they were specific ones were drawn to those two we met in the fucking corn. No doubt a part of the corn's plot against me.
Right. Wait. No, you mentioned.
Yeah,
like,
as he says
like,
that, Graves starts talking over him. Yeah.
Yeah. You mentioned. That's right. Yeah, Sir Leia had sort of a connection to you when you met her another time. So what's that have to? So do you think like Grace is genuinely thinking?
He just said that they both had it. At the swords of the Almighty X. I think they're descendants, inheritors of their legacy.
Right.
So I'm gonna try and find them and kick the shit out of them and jack all their shit.
Well, Mifune, I just want to say, if I hadn't known, I definitely should have given that sword to you. And actually...
Do you not have it anymore? Did you lose it? Did you misplace it?
One of the guys associated with Turval came to my house and took it back.
Well...
Honestly, here's the thing. Even if you do get it back, do not use that sword ever. It is the worst thing ever. Alright? It's just like, there's like a ghost inside that sword that just tells you to kill people. Like, innocent people on the streets.
On ghost
like,
possession, you say?
I'm... Like...
Seems to be a threat.
Sounds like an Adolon.
Not even like a ghost possession, more like it asks you to like kill a person, and if you like hit a rock or a tree or something, it'll get mad and cut you up. Like that's what's going on.
So Donovan has a bit of a grumpy gut sword himself.
Is it
Never
that
been a sword I couldn't
it was the
tame.
sword doing that, or that just because you don't know how to use a legendary blade?
It was definitely the sword doing that. It got angry.
Oh. Oh yeah, that also sounds like I'm pretty sure that sounds like an Eidolon then.
Well, then I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna piss off the spirit in the sword.
Honestly,
So
here's the
I
thing.
know what else to do for that guy.
That is the best idea I've heard you say ever. So please, just do that.
And if they
whenever
get
you
me,
find it.
here's
But
the
don't.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Yeah, here's the thing.
These
Yeah,
robes.
the thing.
Well, now that I've reincarnated, I've taken a piece of Kazona's power for myself. Which which means
Okay.
can't steal shit from me, so if I get my hands on that sword, they can't just send somebody to take it. They literally would have to kill me to get it, which is, you know,
Impossible, yes.
can fucking try if they want.
I'm sure they will. I think they will watch DBA, so... Shrugs.
So
I
this
wish you luck on that, though.
so this Kasona, you guessing his epithet is part of what sparked this whole thing?
Well, he guessed all of them. Well, he guessed 9 of them, I got 1.
Oh, so we already know all their powers.
Yeah, more or less.
Well, you don't need to list them all if you don't wish to, but... Oh.
No, assholes, they don't deserve the breath.
Well, be that as it may, if there's anything you do remember, any specific details about... Obviously, at one point, you fought them all, and then you woke up and now they're all part of you in some way. If you do remember anything between those two events, or something that might have something to do with those, I mean, that can only be helpful, right?
All I remember is they all surprise attacked me. It was a tough battle, but they took me down. And afraid that the karma that would come out of that would bite them in the ass, they did this to me. So that I could never enter the cycle again.
They were trying to kill you, but then they made you unkillable?
Well, they made me unkillable and useless, so I would never pose a threat.
Right.
You know, it's...
that makes sense.
If I died, then untold things would happen to them. They would reincarnate in the deepest pits of hell. They wanted to get out of their fate for what they did.
You see
Yes,
those
Donovan?
two, right?
Graves, like, looks up and around.
Ketsu suddenly... Ketsu, like, looks up. What are you... Oh. Is anyone else in the cafeteria, like, freaking out, or...
They're kind of, like, reacting, like, what the fuck? Those fish are, like, flying and stuff? Like, effectively.
Yo, just continue to talk, so I wasn't sure if
All
I was
right,
going
people.
insane or something.
Ketsu, like, gets up on a table. Is this normal? Or should we be concerned?
Some people, like, more in tune with the conversation, shake their head,
Well, looks like we might have a problem.
And eventually, after a few minutes of trying to figure out what to do with these, they're not actively attacking you or anything. Ballast, I imagine you can take it from here.
Yeah. The fish are just floating around, not really harming anybody, not doing anything. And you hear a sound of someone walking down the hallway towards the cafeteria. Although it sounds a little odd. You can't necessarily place what is off about it until you see a person come into view with their flippers squelching against the floor. Oh,
Scratchy
yeah.
Pete.
Sorry about that. These are mine.
Who are you?
Why is he a penguin? What was that, Penny? What?
She's just muttering.
Sorry, no, I can't necessarily turn them off. I try to grab them when I can, but they're slippery fish, I'll tell you that. Slippery,
that doesn't answer my
fish.
question. That doesn't answer my
Wait,
question.
wait.
Who
Well,
are you?
clearly, Graves. He's one of the students
Pete.
at this academy.
What? No.
Oh, really?
No, this is my first time here. Speaking of, y'all don't know who that laser disc fella is, right? I'm looking for them.
The what?
Lazarescu?
That's the one. He tries to snap. He has penguin weird arms. He can't. Oh right. But yeah, no, that's the guy.
One more time, my friend.
Again, my name's Pete.
Who?
I told you my
Okay.
name.
Okay,
can
I
call
didn't
me
hear
Pete.
that part.
Ketsu's eyes
Pete.
suddenly narrow slightly. And who is it that you're here on behalf of? May I ask?
I'm here for my good little friend, Onka, because he really doesn't like that Laserdisc fella.
The Jaguar. Wait.
Lazarescu, right. Sorry, yeah, sorry.
I understand. I
Are
don't
you a
like
part-
people too.
Are you a part of fucking DNA or some shit?
Yeah, I think that's what the weird doctor man called it, yeah.
Got it.
Bit of a recent addition.
Well, that's fair enough.
Uh-huh.
We all have to start somewhere. Well, as long as these
I
apparitions of
used to
yours
just
aren't...
be a regular fisherman.
Yeah.
I see.
figured.
Well, are you planning on using these
Having
apparitions
weird
to...
ghost powers is weird. No, I don't control them unless I grab them, but they're really slippery. But they should be fine. They're mostly just scrounging around for the Lazarescu fella, is what I think they're doing currently. And well, none of you guys are him, so you should be fine.
Well,
I
as long
guess
as they
other
aren't
than the
hurting
fact
anyone.
Yeah, you said Anka hates him or something. Does that mean, like... You just want... Are you trying to, like, assassinate him or something? Or are you just, like...
No,
trying
oh god.
piss him off?
No, don't. He kind of does both hands in the air sort of situation. Listen. I know, looking like a weird fish, penguin, octopus man might be a bit off-putting to other people, but I would not say I'm necessarily a combatant, especially no.
But you're trying to find him
I
so
don't
that
know.
this friend
Yeah.
of yours can...
He reaches into his fucking coat. I have a letter because Anka wants me to. I need to get the letter to him.
Oh, okay. Well, why don't we help you find him?
I'm the male penguin.
Why don't we help you find him so that we can keep things as smooth as possible?
Well, I'd appreciate it. I gave him you my name. What do you guys? I have no idea who any of you fellas are.
My name's Takano Ketsueki, but
Graves.
just Ketsu is fine.
He pulls out a small notepad and he grips his weird flipper around a pencil and struggles to write. Grave man, taco, weki. Got it.
Exactly, good work.
Oh, I think I know you. He points at Donovan. Yeah, you're the one that Anka talked about before. He took the sun blast or whatever straight on. Okay. Mr. Van, right, hello. Donovan.
Donovan.
Ketsu looks at Donovan, Mr. Van, and doesn't say anything else.
Is the weird old man with you guys, or is he just standing there?
He's tagging along.
He's with us.
Oh, well, there he goes.
Well, if we're to help you deliver this
Graves
letter, I
sort of
suppose
like-
we'd better get moving.
Yes, no. I guess I should ask first. Not that you're involved or anything. You seem to be an orbital member at best.
He's new,
How's your
like he
boss's
said.
revenge plan going along? Yeah, how's your revenge plan going along? Or your boss's revenge plan, more specifically?
Good question. He kind of does a weird shrug. Listen, I'm really only a part of this because Anka's a part of this, and so the the guy thought, oh, well, any friend of Anka's is a friend of mine, and any friend of Anka's is a friend of mine as well. So I was like, yeah, sure, I'll do your weird thing. And he was like, now that you're an animal, you can have any name you want. You're a new person. And so I decided to call myself Pete, and that's who I am now.
All right.
Ketsu puts a hand over her
Didn't
heart
answer
like
my
it's
question, but
He kind of blinks.
Oh my god.
Ketsu puts a hand over her heart
That-
like it's
that-
the most heartwarming thing she's ever heard.
yeah, that
Oh,
that didn't answer my question, but at the same time, it kind of did. All right, dropping that topic. Do you want us to take Udem or just bring the letter and do them ourselves? Like, what's going on here?
I want to make sure the man has it in his hand by my own flipper. He nods confidently to himself. This is a personal mission for a good friend of mine who has been through some tough times, and I do not want to make sure there are any margins for error. At all.
That is completely understandable, friend.
Mhm.
Well, come along. We'll get this sorted out for you.
Yeah.
I guess we're doing this now. Let me go grab Mifune.
Yeah.
Ketsu looks at Graves. Ketsu looks at Graves like he'd better behave himself as they continue on.
What? Anyways, I will ask you all open up the LFA map again as we discuss where to go next.
Well, I guess we know where
Everyone's
we're
editing at this
heading.
point. Well, do you? Do you know where he's at?
Probably that unlabeled building, if I had to guess. That'd be my first guess, but if anyone else has a better idea.
Richard just wants to go in numeric order, so you should not follow him.
Oh, so
You
he's
should find
going
him
to...
elsewhere.
I see. Honestly, Graves says, hey, if he wants to go in numeric order and check out all those places, closest is 5. If I would expect a principal or headmaster to be anywhere, probably be near those. That's at least my first guess. If not, we'll at least meet another one of the students.
That's fair.
Oh,
She would at least,
Do the, Sorry, go on.
yeah, while we're doing this, sorry, let me just get these out of the way. He says trying to grab at a fish.
Yeah.
It lazily swims away from him.
she would just suggest they glance at the unlabeled building on the way over, but we can still head there.
For sure, for sure.
Just to see what it looks like it is.
Yeah. Amber, Gecko, and Penny.
Yeah.
Where do you want to go next? Where do you want to go next? Sorry.
I presume that that Dala in the background of this whole conversation picked up pudding cups and brought them back.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
ignoring
More or less,
everything, yeah.
Yeah.
She went to the
but,
actual,
you know-
like, cafeterias, which are just off screen, so that's why we didn't see her.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. She, let's see. She looks to Jane. Well, do you think we should go to one of the other places where the top students are? Or should we,
Yeah. No.
Okay.
She like pulls up her phone, looks at the time, like still gotta bit of time to burn, so
Hot Springs
she
is
drugs.
closer.
Yep, Hot Springs it is. She just starts walking
Okay.
closer.
Yep. We'll go to the Hot Springs.
Yep. Duh.
And Amber, just because this is how
Yeah.
things are shaking out, and it's the closest, would you want to go to the obstacle course?
I think that makes the most sense for where Lars would want to go next. Yeah.
Certainly. In that case, Ballast, do you have a preference over whether you or I go first?
No, you go ahead. Let me grab people from where they are and move them to the other ones, as that being the case.
I'll slowly zoom in on Pete while you do that.
Let's see.
Yeah,
The obstacle
just
course?
what to do.
I got the obstacle course set up.
Okay, gotcha.
Pete is fucking a lot, dude. We need to.
Yeah.
I need to protect him. I need to
Thanks,
protect
Penguin.
Penguin.
Bang.
I'm glad to hear it.
I'm gonna kill him.
Bro had the
Um,
chance to choose any name for himself he could possibly want, and he went with Pete.
dude, and that's
That's
so
the
valid of
listen,
him. Yeah.
It's so
Yeah.
fucking
Like-
valid.
He's
Ballast
not
and I
wrong.
were, like,
V was not expecting that when asked he would name himself, and it caused V to fucking break when we were discussing
Yeah,
this
because like
originally.
I mean, you have fucking names like Anka, Vinder, Bento, like Blink, Dolomite, like kind of like these like almost like I almost describe him as like Benton alien transformation names, and then he just got Pete. It's so
But
fucking
listen,
funny.
look, V, you just weren't. You were closed-minded to the possibility of Mega Man, Robot Master, Normal Man. All right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I clearly was. Anyways, let's do. Yeah, sure. Here we go. Preload song. Play. Yeah. So I'm gonna bring Amber.
Yeah.
And before we start, we need to invite our good friend Transparent Token.
You know, I think that's a really good idea.
Our
Oh,
good
that
good
is my
friend.
Oh, awesome, dude. All right.
Me, TP to save the day. Fuck.
All right, and this is the obstacle course, yeah. All right.
Yes, it was. So, Lars, you after Cordelia got her quote unquote like not treatment, but like went under a lesson and all that stuff, which didn't particularly help her. Her epithet can already kind of like do a lot, so not much new ground to cover there. But you eventually drag her up to the obstacle course to see how those are compared to their gym tracks and courses. So you're here now. No,
Impressive
there are some
display.
people obviously like, yeah, there are some people doing like parkour and all that stuff, dodging the various things on this obstacle course. But then there's like in the shade, there's this very notable lady with like a tag on her head, and also she's doing like a Danganronpa default pose.
She's just A posing.
Of her own
She is just A posing. Like she looks over to you and just gives you a very stiff-armed wave, like
Lars
very
doesn't
high above her head.
immediately-
By the fact.
Yeah, Lars doesn't immediately notice, sort of like looking over the obstacle course with like, you know, interest, hand to beard, like, yes, I see. Strength training, dexterity training. Ah! Someone's greeting us, Cordelia. Perhaps we should go talk to them.
Yeah, probably. Might be one of the students. You can introduce yourself first.
Hello there. A pleasure to meet
Hi.
you. The name's Lars.
The name's Kiana.
Name's question
Well,
mark.
a pleasure to
question
meet you, Kiana. I can't help but notice you have a certain air about you that lets you stand apart from the others perusing the obstacle course.
I'm certain of that, yeah. Yeah. Master Lazarescu told us you'd probably want to meet us, so yeah, that's me. I'm here. She looks over to the obstacle course. I also frequent here, kind of run it sometimes. If you want to try it out, I can let you do that. She looks around once again. Is she with you, by the way? Oh yeah, Cordelia. Cordelia. Hi, Kiana. That's not my name. It's mine.
Yes, this is Kiana and this is Cordelia. You two have now made acquaintances. Perhaps I will have to try this obstacle course at some point, but I'm curious, are you similar to the last person we met? Are you someone who's more on the side of having constructed and managing the course, or are you simply a frequent visitor?
A frequent visitor, but then just, for extracurricular points, I sometimes watch this place. That's what I'm doing right now, but I also do it a lot. More so during the night, but
I see. How very prudent of you, making sure to get extra training in. I do hope you're getting your proper rest, though.
I do. She doesn't elaborate. So
It's just frozen there in arms crossed, stupid grin, looking at her as if expecting more conversation to happen.
He's in his default pose.
I mean, is there anything you want to talk about? Or do you just want to do the course?
Talk about. I don't frequently talk with people often about many things. Usually things come down to fisticuffs and...
Oh.
Mary...
I would...
Excuse me, that's not Lars, that's me.
Mm-hmm.
Merriment around a bonfire with good drinks and cheer in hand. That said, on the topic of conversation and understanding the competition, perhaps you have a little bit of an insight into the kinds of things you're capable of.
I mean, I think it's kind of obvious if you take a good look, but she gives a very, very stiff shrug.
Lars steps up and bends down, staring closely. You seem to have something stapled to your forehead. Some sort of witchcraft, perhaps?
It's a fulu. or a Taoist tag, I think is a good translation.
Actually, it's
Or
a
at least
piece
a
of
good
paper.
understanding of the concept.
I'll pretend I understand what that means.
It's just it's like an exorcism thing. It's not exercising me, by the way. It's just there for the aesthetic. I guess.
What's there for you?
Fair enough. Well, at the very least, you do certainly seem strong. I'm looking forward to our bout later today. In the meantime, perhaps I'll try out this obstacle course.
Yeah, you can do that.
As he runs up and he just starts like going through it.
Hang on. Let's get back at the start.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
This
okay.
is not just something you can just do.
He clangs off an invisible wall.
Yeah. Kiana,
I'm sorry.
Kiana
I
just,
forgot to wait for the go signal.
Kiana like tilts her head and looks at Cordelia. You want to go? You know what? Sure. I'll do it. Gotta be next to my best buddy. Yeah, obviously. As
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
So, I will say at this point that, like, as you've been talking, these people have been getting through it. This one is finished. And, let's get on this music. I look at it wistfully. In the meanwhile, in this crushing silence,
It started for me, so.
do we want to,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Yeah,
Don't you worry. The stream is hearing it.
cool. Roll initiative. And then I'll do a general initiative thing for, No, I can't do the obstacles. I'll just have a Kiana turn, at the end to, like, dictate, when the obstacles attack.
When obstacles
yeah.
attack.
And I will say, 0.5 movement, and you can also augment your movement to, like, go further than you would. Yeah. And I will round it up. So Cordelia would have 8 movement, for instance. Which she's just going to,
Alright.
That's when there's a rotten egg. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's her turn. And you know... No, you know what? Here's what she's gonna do, actually. Since she's trying to stress her epithet and all that stuff, and alongside getting better, she's just going to run forward and say, "Oh yeah, Lars, by the way, I got moon shoes. I can, like... Gravity's lower for me." As use a white lie.
Yes, the moon shoes, of course.
The moon shoes.
Impressive that you always
As,
come
she
prepared.
starts bouncing in place. Exactly. But now, Kiana, the obstacles, nothing too notable yet. We don't need to worry about that for now. Lars.
Yeah. As Lars is going to start running forward over here, and as he starts getting up to where Cordelia is, there is a howling wind as icy energy begins, bursting around him, and he's going to further dash forward with a hunter assault.
Gotcha.
Or, attempt to.
You, like, clip into... Nope. You, clip into, like, this box and, like, bump. I'll say... Take 4 costs instead of 3, but no other penalties.
Alright. Seems I may have taxed myself a bit too much at the last location. I just need to get my focus again. But otherwise, that's Lars for this turn.
Cordelia again. She begins bouncing on her moon shoes, so I think that'll double it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then she's gonna roll to jump at the 6. Hell yeah. 7, 8, 9. And she lands on this box. Hey, hurry up, Slowpoke! Oh, wait a minute. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Hey, you gotta sign a waiver. I'm sorry, this is, like, completely irresponsible for me, but if, like, we... Just, like... she, like, squidgles over the edge. Like, tosses up a paper. Listen, if you get injured, we don't want you to hold us liable. Like, I hope you understand.
Yeah.
Oh, like, why didn't you start off with whatever? As she signs the waiver and just tosses it back to Kiana. Yeah, okay. Good thing you did that.
Thanks for
good thing you.
It's away, loser.
She's still A-posing, so the waiver just sticks to her face.
Good thing you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Yeah, good thing you did that, considering you're pretty close to the. Nope. No, it's.
Rotation powers
It's
activate.
rotating.
Yeah. Like, not too inaccurate, as this mousetrap is gonna try and try and trap Cordelia. I'll give Kiana, not Kiana, I'll give Cordelia a counter roll. Oh no!
Oh, thank God, I'm free.
mouse-trapped!
Mouse twat.
Give me a second to move it.
Cage stuck.
Is the person that it was previously in leaves?
Yeah.
Okay, God damn it.
You got it.
You can readjust it as
I got
proper.
it. Yeah, it's like right here.
You're nailing it.
Lars.
Yeah, as Lars' turn comes up. A chance to catch up! I would be a fool not to capitalize on it as he runs up, and as he gets to these and, like, puts one arm on one and, like, you know, goes to almost do, like, a flip to, like, lift himself over and flip forward, channels his epithet a bit to have the winds assist him and blast him forward with howling winds!
Hey.
Jesus.
Nice.
Hey.
A Lars proficiency.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, a Lars
Lars
proficiency.
proficiency.
A Lars proficiency.
That is in fact going to be a
I
Lars
was go ahead and
proficiency.
describe what's
He's able
going
to
on, but I'll post
propel, Yeah, however much he's able to propel himself with the winds. As he's air.
I'll say he's able to get up to here. Yeah. You know, you can land here.
Yeah, as he lands here, and then he looks over and well, I can hardly call this a competition if you're trapped, so perhaps I'll give you a bit of assistance, as he is then going to make use of the start step 1 and other his abilities to move slightly forward towards the cage, since the Howling Wind was a bonus action. And Withering Claw!
Please don't.
As,
Wait. Hang on. Wait. Please don't damage the equipment too much. You can just lift it up. Like, I imagine that doesn't work. As
yeah.
Lars-
It doesn't.
Withering Claw!
It's sort of like she mentions it, but it's like just, you know, it's still a little bit too late. She's already in motion, and it's like basically looking like grabbing, freezing the cage, and breaking a part of it open with the Withering Claw, or trying to.
No, he actually stops
You try,
and
but-
pays attention. You know, he's a very nice person. You see?
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Kiana's like, wait a minute. You can just lift that up and push it to the side. That's kind of the intended solution for this.
Is this not easy? Is this not easy to replace? I apologize.
I mean, I would really prefer if we don't have to deal with that.
Right, okay, very well. New rules, understood. Seems you might be on your own, Cordelia.
Farewell!
Don't worry. She like nervously like sticks her tongue out. I have the ability to phase through any cage ever. Or let me actually read the specific thing from this ability.
While you're doing so, I'll post the Lars's upgrade he got from critting. You're at 18, yeah.
Yes, that I'm at 18.
Yeah, you get head to head, where when you successfully attack a unit, specifically targeting and hitting the same body part that you're using to make the attack, you gain +1 crit range against that unit for the rest of combat.
Pretty damn good, yeah.
I see.
Also,
That's fun.
I know I already used White Lie. I'll just ask you since you're around. Farther from the truth, that can affect herself, right?
Let me pull up Cordelia's sheet. I sure haven't looked at this in a while. Hold on.
If not, I'll just target the cage, but I want to be sure.
Just give me a sec. I just need to remind myself. Someone on the battlefield. Yeah, I mean, I think you could choose yourself.
Cool. Don't worry, Laz. I can phase through any cage. No one can keep me in.
Formidable!
Hey! There we go. Then Cordelia, continues. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there we go. That'll be her turn. Alright, hey Lars, while you're here.
Oh,
Yes. Can you sign this waiver?
Of course! A signature. I've given these out before. Cordelia's
Yeah.
insisted on a few. As he takes the paper and, with a, practiced motion, as if he's clearly done this before, at least a few times, writes his name.
Lots of love to my biggest
Cordelia,
fan, Lars.
Yeah.
Yeah, he like signs it like it's an autograph rather than like,
Yeah,
a
exactly.
waiver, and it's just like,
Yeah.
Sure,
Cordelia
this
has
can
asked
be
me to
legally binding.
sign things like this before. Thinks back to the marriage certificate.
Yeah, exactly.
no.
It's canon.
Okay, I appreciate
Oh
it.
yes, life insurance. I wonder why she took this out.
Meanwhile, this hand is gonna go forward and back Cordelia off the stage.
No.
High five.
So this hand like comes forward and almost like gets this dummy out of the way, but Cordelia herself, like just in the nick of time. Oh whoa. Okay. That's really the only one that can affect her right now. So Lars.
Before I forget, I need to make Lars's decaying recharge roll for Hunter Assault. Nope, not this time. As Lars is going to let's see. Get up over to here and look around. Perhaps I can make use of this, and is going to like lift up this this dummy to like prepare to use as a weapon to like bat away at these hands if they come for him. Otherwise, that is him.
Cordelia. She is going to squidgle past. Squidgle past here. 1.5, 2.5, 3. Bumps into this guy. 4, 5, 6, 7. Huh! Like she looks at the spike pit. Maybe
Yeah,
I'm
there's
starting to
one
see
that
why
had
maybe
you
a
sign
waiver
the
was
waiver.
necessary. Yeah, that's literally what I was saying right now.
Yeah,
Thanks, the
that's why-
voices.
That's why I'm just standing here. I'm not. No, it's just the random guy on the
Oh, yeah, of
track
course.
that
Sorry.
she's moved past us who's saying it. That's why I haven't moved
Yeah.
further yet. I'm a bit scared.
It's scared lately.
Well, you don't have moon shoes.
You're right. I know.
Meanwhile, both of these hands are gonna try to like move forward and slap into Lars. I'm gonna give them each a. I'm gonna make them roll one after the other. So there's one.
Oh no.
Oops.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
The hand gets a.
Here comes the second one.
Yeah. The other one's good.
Okay.
It's
So,
fine. Lars
really, it's-
prepared for this.
this
as
one,
she's-
like, it
as
doesn't
he's
get
bapping
started.
back at it. Yeah, Lars prepared for this as he's gonna swing back at it with the mannequin. Oh, it's almost a 20.
You're not gonna land on the ground just yet, but you and the mannequin begin to fly through the air. I'm gonna say that's that for that turn. But Lars, what do you do about your current predicament?
Yeah. Well, okay. First things first. Let me roll the recharge again. Hey, that meets the decaying recharge requirement, so he has Hunter Assault again. As he gets knocked back, feels a surge of power from as he's like about to fall, like teetering on the edge, feels a surge of power from his epithet. And then is going to immediately fucking like burst forward with a Hunter Assault. Which yeah. Aiming to like dash into and to like grab this hand along the way and drag it along the ground.
Yeah. I'd say you're at least able to partially recover your position, like somewhere around here.
Oh.
Yeah, like that. Because it's only an 8. But yeah, I'll say
and,
you've
you know,
spent... You've effectively spent 2 movements to do that, so you can remove the rest of yours.
Yeah, I will note as well, with that being a success, finally on something that lets him actually do it, part of his right leg begins to freeze over, and you know you can it can freeze parts of his body, so he gets a little bit of extra movement as one of his legs becomes encased in like a armor-like ice, and he's going to continue charging forward. We can get to like there.
Yeah. Well, with that, it's Cordelia's turn. As, well, nothing to do but to do it. As, she's gonna make a roll to jump over the spike pit. Hey, there we go. As, while, like, moon gravity jumping over this pit, she almost, like, does, like, a twirl in midair, a pirouette of sorts, and as she lands on the other side. Before quickly running down the stairs. And that'll be her turn. Nothing really we have to worry about here. So, Lars.
Seems I may have lost the race, but I can still finish the obstacle course. As let me roll the recharge again really quick. Nope. as he is going to take a moment with leg frozen and movement improved somewhat. Take a a large semi like running leaping step up onto here and is going to use the momentum at the edge to just fucking like full send leap across the spike pit.
Give me a roll.
It's the number of death, I tell you. You hear from a very long distance away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the number of death indeed. As you're not in the pit yet, but you're falling towards the spikes.
Yeah. As he's falling, I miscalculated, but it's fine. They carried me once. The winds can carry me again.
Oh no.
Wins! Betray me!
Cut to Lars in a full body cast in a hospital. Oh fuck.
But I had signed that
Are you
waiver.
doing okay?
Sorry, I was eating a carrot. So wait, you're using the Howling Wing to get out?
To like
He's
boost
trying to
himself
use the
over.
Howling Wind to get to like do the same as before. Get like boost himself a little.
You're
bit.
like, you're still below the thing, and you'll have to like spend some extra effort to like pull yourself out. But like, the tip of your toe braces with death as it gets poked by one of the spikes, take 1 damage. But you manage to pull yourself out.
It's fine. This is nothing. I've handled much worse in the seas before.
Yeah, you certainly did. However,
he's like
Irregard-
crawling out.
All right, bud. Are you okay? Like, really? Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine. It's
Like, no injuries? You're
wondering if
seriously okay?
perhaps- Yes, no injuries. I'm just wondering if perhaps the that one woman, Winona, perhaps cast my epithet more than I thought.
Well, if you're completely okay, then haha, I won. Fair and square, by the way.
I suppose you have won.
You know-
It just goes to show you've been training well.
Suppose I'll have to be in charge of the Arctic wolves now.
Well,
Like,
I don't know if I can give that
I
up
kid.
quite yet.
nah, I kid. I know they're the trials.
Yes, the trials.
But still. That means
You do show
I get to
promise,
pick-
though.
Not only do I show promise, but I get to pick the movie we watch after this whole thing is over.
Yes, of course.
Uh,
That is our usual deal.
Pirates of the Caribbean again.
Yeah, she's avoided that fate. Let's take a look. Yeah, here. After a bit of gloating, Kiana comes around to the other side. Yeah, okay, congrats. By the way, I just want to say, like, I'm so sorry for not giving you the waiver before you did this. Like, just made kind of the whole thing awkward. So,
Oh, it's
yeah.
quite all right. There was no risk of death with us. We're much too great to be threatened to that extent by a simple obstacle course.
Exactly. As Cordelia again triumphantly steps on down, and yeah, let me end this combat. Yes. I will ask, since you've completed everything. Lars, do you want to do anything else while you are here? Any other conversations you want to strike up? And such?
I don't have anything in particular, no.
Alright. Then honestly, this might be a good place for it, especially since Iris burped. 5-minute break, everybody.
Alright.
If people are fine with that. Gecko and Penny, get ready to jump back in once we're done with the break.
Yup.
So,
Sure.
yeah.
Good.
Huggy the bear.
Look at the bird. Oh, it's definitely been fun so far. I enjoy playing Alethea because she's very awkward around people.
Yeah, no, yeah.
I'm now back. Sorry.
That's right. Like, she sort of fluctuates. Hello. We're just taking a little break. Yeah.
Are my words like super delayed or something? Like say when I'm done here.
You're done.
Now.
Okay, there's definitely a big delay then. Probably because I'm streaming. I've noticed like a few times
like
people
Discord
talking.
had like
at
a
the same
9. Sorry. Yeah. I had a Discord lag spike when you were originally asking the question. It might also be some Discord issues too.
Yeah, I've noticed it's happening with multiple people. I don't really know if there's a fix. Because, like, I don't think it's my internet. Everything else is working. It's just either Discord being slow or because I'm streaming. I don't know. Point is, apologies if I've, because I've noticed, like, I'm talking at the same time as, or like, people are interjecting when I'm talking from my perspective, but it just probably seems like the opposite from everyone else.
Yeah, probably, in that case.
What, sorry?
Just
Discord issues.
Yeah, I'm just noticing my voice seems delayed.
I don't know if you were here when it started, Zanza, but we're doing like a 5-minute break sort of deal right now, just to say.
I see.
Yeah.
I was not here when it started, so...
Yeah, that's what I saw. You were deafened. I just didn't see if you were deafened before V had said that, so I wanted to make sure.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, V.
Welcome back, V.
Hi.
Just FYI, V, I've noticed that, like, people are interjecting while I'm still talking, or vice versa. I think my voice is just on a several second delay right now. So I don't know what I can do about it, but yeah.
Gotcha. Good to keep in mind, at least. I will ask, is everyone here having fun?
Yeah.
Yeah, having fun.
I wonder
It's,
like, hour and a half. Hard cutoff time. I really need to start heading for bed. So.
Yeah.
So that would be 9. Gotcha.
I know it's a bit difficult
Okay,
once we started 2 hours or late and all that stuff, but work
No,
tomorrow.
like, that's completely doable.
It still happens, so
I get it. I get it. I know I said yeah, I know what I said. I guess there's a couple things. I guess I'll just have to do some reordering of things, which is completely fine. I'll ask Gecko and Penny if they're fine with waiting a little longer when we get back.
I can wait. I'm good.
Yeah.
As I said, I'm having a lot of fun.
It's fine.
Listening into the interactions that's going on as well.
So,
Yeah.
what we gotta do.
Likewise, I appreciate not needing to play Lars the entire session. I have come back with my 3rd bottle of water for the sake of my
That's
throat.
strange.
I want Look,
I know
Amber,
those voices.
I want you to know how much I hate it, right? That Lars keeps running into all the baddies, and Ketsu's stuck with the rock monsters and Pete.
You'll meet the baddies eventually.
Yeah. One day, Ketsu and Godire will meet.
Yeah.
But what about Dias?
Listen, Winona is cute. Kiana is my type. Parentheses up during the day is past her bedtime.
Yeah.
Just to make sure, Gecko, you are here and said you're fine holding off for a bit, right? Because I thought you did a bit earlier, but I wasn't sure if that was just me hearing things.
He did say it was fine, yeah. I don't know if he's still here. But...
What about Dias?
What about Dias? I wasn't there. Also, you're with Jane.
There's a joke about the baddies, and like you didn't have to deal with him, etc., etc. is what he's going for.
Yeah, well, yeah, but you're with Jane Rose, so.
That's true. And we're going to the hot spring next, where Latvia will be there in full armor.
Yeah.
As is her right.
Yep.
So I'm sorry, I completely blanked. I'm also like getting food. Did Gecko confirm whether or not?
Yes, he did.
Okay.
Yes.
He said we were fine.
So,
He was fine to wait a bit before we cut back to them. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So
Yeah.
honestly, the way I see things, the way I'm seeing everything get set up, next is a scene I want to do, with just you, Zanza, if that is fine.
Okay.
Yeah, and then you'll also
Let's see.
get into the next scene after that, and then if that goes over your time, like, no big deal there.
Won't be the biggest issue, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
but
let's do that then.
for reasons I would like it if Soleil were here though.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
For reasons I would be able to expect. I'll preload this scene.
You want me to add her, or?
Yes, that would be nice. Yes.
Section 3. Kill yourself, map.
The betrayed dies and doesn't come back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can finally be trade.
Yeah. We can finally.
We can be trade.
Shut up. Yeah.
Well, I added her, but she's still definite. We shall see
Yeah,
how long.
she's BRB. She's BRB.
Honestly, the first part of this could theoretically work without her, but just, hopefully she'll come in as things go along.
Yeah, we can give it another couple minutes. Yeah. Oh no, you're okay. That's fine.
Another couple minutes. I can also do that. I'll give her another minute. Don't want to jump the gun, but
Yeah.
yeah. Back to this theme. Sorry about that.
All good. Yeah, I really hope this voice delay thing. I wonder if I could just let me just try this. Hey stream, it's just me right now. I'm gonna reload Discord really quick. Chat, just see if that works. Should hopefully not fuck anything up. Okay. I have now rejoined chat, and hopefully people can hear me at the correct time now.
Yeah. Hopefully. Hello.
Yeah,
Yes.
that was a way quicker response. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Hopefully that helps.
Hope so.
Mm.
No, I hope.
That's true.
Newest member of the
It's
Brimstone.
so fucking. It's so fucking funny to me that Dias failed their count of 3 ability twice.
Yep.
Tomorrow you get to complete the stamp card.
I don't want it.
Just got back. Hello.
Built out his stamp card.
Hey.
Wait.
that-
No. No. Hi, Soleil. Yeah.
Hi.
We're gonna do some Zanzo scenes since she has to go to bed sooner, so yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
So yeah. So first off, just to lead us in, as the scene drifts away from Cordelia and Lars discussing Cordelia's victory at the obstacle course, we go back to the other group. Ketsu, Graves, Donovan, Pete, Mifune. And as they were all looking, they do eventually take a stop to look at and investigate a little the unmarked building. However, which, for all intents and purposes, is something we'll take a closer look next session. How exactly that went. But, for the sake of Mifune, while everyone was doing that, you just kind of, so boring. I want to go in order, and just walked off to the classrooms. And now, you just go, you're kind of in between buildings. What do you do while here?
It is sort of walking around, partially in a daze, and also partially. It's one of those things of Mifune has the goal of get these things, but he has no idea where they are. So instead of like, oh, I'll keep a lookout for, he's just randomly wandering everywhere as if he will run into them.
Gotcha. And eventually, as you're walking around, you see someone appear from the other side of the alley. Oh, hello there.
But I will
How you
just
doing?
walk past him if they're not gonna do anything.
And they do something. Lazarescu is going to just, well, first he's going to turn around and just say, care to stay for a chat?
Are you, laser disc? Depends what
I've heard
you want to talk about.
I've heard that. I've heard that one before.
Yeah.
Lazarescu, flips, kind of does like the invisible wall sit, like the invisible chair sit against the wall type maneuver. And he looks over to Mifune. Well, I would like to ask, personally, where you got that sword?
Huh?
Points to He clearly points to the one legendary blade you have in its jewel-encrusted scabbard.
Well, that's simple. It's mine. I own it.
Oh, is that so?
Yes. And so it came back to me.
That's the interesting part. Like, Lazarescu sort of, strokes his chin again. Where did you, like, how were you able to obtain it? Listen, okay, I know this sounds a little weird, right? I should at least preface this with something. I have no problems with you having it. But I'll say I'm a little familiar. So I'm just really curious how the hell you got it. Right?
You're being a little bit shady right now.
Okay.
As I told you,
he stands.
I own it. And
Mufune sort of outstretches a hand to show an example, as he simply calls the blade into his palm.
so it came back to me. Its owner.
Fascinating. He takes a look at it. I could ask questions, but I'll offer this to you. How about this? Tell me, if you're willing to indulge me in more questions. He taps the scabbard. I'll teach you a trick on this one. How about it? Because
Sorry, what
I
are they
have a
asking
few.
for?
Whoa, sorry.
What were they asking for again?
He's basically asking, hey, I'm going to ask you some more questions. Be willing to answer them in more detail, and I'll teach you some. And I'll teach
I
you
can
some stuff with this.
try. But I only know so many details.
Well, that's fine. Because one detail I'm immediately able to pick up is that you acquired this blade recently. So. Alright, I'll cut this shit. This blade once found its way into my hands, right? I used it for quite a while. Not religiously. I'm not a sword fighter after all, but it did have its uses. So, the fact that you have it here today is merely surprising. I guess my first question is, why didn't you use the skill of yours sooner if you could always take your things back to you?
I needed a little bit of assistance to get stronger.
Oh, assistance.
Or training, or whatever you call it. Let's just say,
Gotcha.
some people have helped me keep a little bit of a clearer mind lately. Enough to know what I want to do with this cursed infinite life.
Right, I did do some research on you Brimstone folks, and especially the ones coming my way. I know your whole immortality
What?
Immortality deal? Immortality, do you not know what that word means?
Nah, it was the Brimstone one.
Oh, that's the group you're a part of. Or I guess in association with.
Right. To be honest, I just kind of go where people should just kind of vibe. As I've heard said.
I understand. He tilts his head. So, tell me if I have anything wrong, but you're a wandering Ronin. You formerly having a huge fortune that was taken from you. Said fortune, at least the blade, ended up in my hands. He shrugs after thinking of a way to word it.
I don't think
I give
that's
it away.
quite the right way to put it, but
And then
continue.
I give that blade to my successor, leave wherever I was at, and then I find out you've taken it in the meantime. Anything wrong with that?
Yeah. This weapon, along with the other weapons, I came from a kingdom that I don't know, don't remember. I don't remember much about it in detail. I wouldn't be surprised if those rat bastards drove it into the ground without my hand, but there were 11 of us protecting it. The land of 11 swords.
Hmm.
But the other 10 grew fearful, jealous, covetous, greedy. They knew that I was an obstacle in their way. They knew that none of them could stop me from stopping them, unless they pulled drastic actions. So they jumped me, defeat me all at once, pulling all of their tricks, then bound me to this curse, taking away my skill, weakening me.
Hmm.
As the 10 of them taunt me for all eternity, trapping me from the cycle of samsara, so that they may never face karmic retribution for the injustice they did. This sword was one of theirs,
Hmm.
but I'm most certain that by now they're long dead. So maybe that freaky, like, alien dude, I don't know. But, I think they're long dead. And to be honest, if I can't get vengeance on them in life, I'll get vengeance on them in death. So I'm taking back everything that they had from my country. Because you know what? They aren't jack shit. Without me, they can't do fucking weapons like
No, I.
this. They have it because of the grace I gave them, and I'm taking it away. So I'm going to find all of their temples, all the things they've built, all of their legacy, and I'm going to take it all back for myself. Starting with their powers.
Hmm. Temples, swords, powers. The latter two, I don't
Legacy.
really care. Legacy. Hmm. Exactly. I see. He sort of like thinks to himself. Well, first off, I guess I gotta ask, what the hell did you do to them to make them that pissed off?
That's the thing. Never thought I did anything to them.
Well,
Don't
you're an
remember the
amnesiac.
details. Of course, I don't remember the details. But do remember that at one point we called each other friends.
I see. Lazarescu thinks once again. Well, I'll let you discover the reason for that on your own, though I guess this is just me, but there has to be one, right?
I told you. I think that they were fearful. Fearful that I was so much stronger than them.
Well, there you go. Obviously, you can't be sure until you ask them, though they're dead, so. That's just how it is. Though, on to another point. Lazarescu kind of leans down. Why spend your life? Your purpose in this eternal existence? Giving yourself a purpose of destruction. Right? These are ancient figures and all that stuff. They are protectorates of a land. I guess from where I'm standing,
I
can't
was a
think...
protectorate of my land. I thought it
I
was
know.
ours, but no, I don't think it was.
Regardless of any possessives, I'll at least give this one advice, Mifune. Rather than dedicating your life to pure destruction, you're going to live forever. They're long gone. Rather than trying to simply tear down whatever they have left, make something better. Eclipse them in the history books, right? Not only will you be doing good for the world, but your betrayers, they won't even be worth a whisper. I say this because carrying that sword, I associated it with a time in my life where I too was on the path of destruction, taking down others. And the reason I left, I gave up that power, is because I'd rather build something up. The next generation.
You speak as if these things are mutually exclusive. To build something new, one must excise the fetters and chains of the old.
I think it just all depends on your mindset. Though, I don't
And
have any control.
I think I'm kind of fucking pissed and a little bit petty over being damned for eternity. So I feel like whatever I build in the wake of my eternal existence, I will do it after I get at least one drop of satisfaction against those bastards.
Hey man, it's your
Besides,
life. It's your life, not mine. Go on.
you do know that they've, like, cursed me to be weak as shit, right?
Yeah.
They sort of like move their robes to the sides.
See this? This is my fucking liver. You know how many times it's been accidentally stabbed? You act like build something new. Huh? I'm still in the chains of the old, okay?
Listen, I get it. Listen, don't you don't need to take my advice, genuinely. Like, obviously our situations are drastically different. But I don't know. I suppose I related to a little bit of your enmity, rage, just there. Reminded me of my old self.
At who?
He sort of like looks up. Uh, you know my name. You heard my first name, right? Ozymandias.
Thought it was laser, but sure.
Lazarescu, or Laser, is my last name. I prefer to go by that. Ozymandias is my given name. It's, was given to me by my parents almost as a curse. A curse I've carried to strengthen myself, but one I still wasn't keen on. I always was a bit of an outcast, so I decided if I was going to be an outcast, I would take I would make my money, well, purging those I was asked to from this world. Though again, that was a toxic mindset for me, at least. I'm happier in this position.
Forgive me for speaking on a life I haven't lived.
I already did for you. Go on ahead.
Well, that's the thing. Kind of ticks me off a little bit that you're coming here preaching to me. It sounds to me like our stories are very different.
So it is. I apologize for going down on that path. Again,
I think you can make up for that apology by telling me where you got this sword from.
Lazarescu sort of tips his head. First, do you want to see a few tricks with it? Or would you rather me get to the explanation first?
Explain first.
I'll preface what I'm about to say with this. I, after leaving, have taken a pact of neutrality. I will no longer help where I got this sword from. In turn, I will not hinder them any longer. Or, I say that as if I ever did. No, but I will not do anything to hinder them. So, I'm not going to give you a name. I'm sorry, but that's just going to be out of my purview. I have a lot to protect. And besides, I don't want to make the same mistake your friends have to those I formerly cared about. Regardless, I will give you a description. If you find anyone like that, you can investigate them. Hell if I know. But I was a part of an assassin organization, and which handed out those blades. I'm not sure if they're the rest of... Not sure if it's the ones you're talking about, but there were multiple. I was assigned that one, and I had it for a while, and upon me leaving, I was requested to give it back. The swords aren't their primary usage of doing their work. In fact, a lot of it's pretty niche. But they are around.
That would make sense.
That's
Those
all you're getting out of
assholes. I see.
That's all you... Yeah, that's all you're getting
Legion
out of me,
of
by
the
the way.
Corn Angels.
What the fuck are you talking about?
As he says
Making
that,
sense.
alright, I've humored this for long enough. Kasona fucking manifests out next to him. Really? That's the conclusion you come to, Mifune?
Well, clearly
Oh,
there's some
whoever.
kind of group who's using your fucking weapons.
I certainly isn't the Corn Angels. Are you mad?
It's a name pending.
And who might this be?
This is fucking Kasona.
Kasona?
Yes. The excellent.
The Excellent.
I've been
Kasona
finding
just
it
a
quite
mononym,
entertaining.
or-
I've been finding it quite entertaining seeing your perspective on things. But if there's one thing I must say, for once I think I'm on this one side. He, sort of, if anything, floats a bit closer to, like, Mifune. Not enough to be like, whoa, armor on the shoulder, buddy, buddy. But enough to sort of be, like, closer proximity than he normally gets. I don't think you know a damn thing you're talking about.
Perhaps I don't. Again, I sort of let myself get into that train of thought. It was the sword that piqued my interests. Again, I hope my hint was enough for you, but if not, I truly do apologize for intruding. Though, may I ask about you? No. Kasona just a mononym? Kasona excellent? Who am I talking to here?
Yonaro Kasona. That's all you're getting.
Ha! That's more than enough.
Really now.
I understand. No, I understand.
So you've met someone with the last name Yonaro, have you?
Takes a look at Mifune. Takes a look at Kasona. Great-grandmother on my mother's side.
I see. It's another coincidence. The vampire dude and Sir Leia. We're also both descendants. They also both wielded your swords.
I can say at the very least, I don't think our meeting was a coincidence. Gondari over our messages was especially insistent on that you come along. I definitely see why now. He points at the sword.
What does Gondari want with the sword?
No, she just saw me wield it.
Oh.
We've been
He's
friends for a while.
saying that she took note of your sword. My sword. He, goes and sort of instinctively goes to grab the sword, although his hand, like, phases through it.
Kasona, you should know that your epithet is currently bringing it to me. You know what that means more than I would.
He looks to the side. So, your point being?
Sorry, my point or his?
I'm talking to Mifune. He, literally doesn't even turn to face him.
Yeah.
Is that supposed to be some sort of demeaning statement? What, you've subjugated my epithet? Is that what you're implying?
No. I'm just sort of waiting for the day that your little cage of denial shatters like a rotten egg. It did for me. To be honest, it's gonna be sweet watching it happen to you.
We'll see about that. Unlike you, it seems as if, at the very least, he looks over to Lazarescu. It seems as if there is a legacy to work off of. So if you're planning on tearing things down, you have a lot to work through.
I have a lot of time.
Oh, please, don't sins of the father me now. I'm entirely separate from this guy. Other than a perceived blood relation.
I understand. I have no ill will against you.
That's good. Now, he takes another look at the sword. You want me to teach you some tricks?
He's so insistent on this.
Sure.
There's nothing he'll be
Come-
able to teach
listen.
you that you couldn't learn yourself, Mifune.
True. But I kind of want to
But-
watch.
Yeah. Now, I know you can pull things to your hands, but if you would indulge me for a brief moment, allow me to carry it.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give you the sword. And
Mhm.
Mifune's gonna hold onto this scabbard, because I do not want this to be seen as a transfer of ownership.
Yep. Lazarescu just takes a look at the sword in his hands and just gives a deep sigh. Nostalgia's a funny feeling. Regardless. He takes out a... He puts the blade forward. Have you ever accrued debt on someone? Okay, okay. This is great, right? This is the main thing I did with the sword. So, Lazarescu takes out some fucking like a snack bag from his pocket, and then like puts it in the air, swings at it, and you almost see as he does like something. The snack bag itself begins to glow as it's like cut, as after like a moment, some of the energy flows into Lazarescu. Yeah, this thing isn't called death and taxes for nothing. You can tax people now.
I was vaguely aware of that already, yeah.
Well, specifically how you activate that is, basically, you really need to want. And I know you want, but knowing you are able to do this, plus this desire, well, I imagine this could come quite naturally to you. All you need to do is put that desire into action. Lazarescu, as he's saying this, just takes some more practice swings, as if he's reliving something in his head, before turning around, looking at Mifune, and giving him back the sword. That was my primary usage of it, though I will let you know that I couldn't show without, well, attacking you, which I didn't want to do. You can get yourself quite a lot of wealth from doing this. Especially if it isn't someone who's strong. They'll have to pay you. Else they'll fall to your blade, so...
Yeah, sounds
Really?
like some horse piss this dude would like.
Really, that's the trick you want to teach him? Of everything that sword can do, that's what you're...
Well,
Wow.
sorry, I'm not a swords master, Gramps.
Gramps.
I'd have to assume, at least. Right, based on everything this guy's saying?
I suppose.
Hmm.
Don't call me that, though.
I'll call you what I want. Anyways, is that satisfactory?
Satisfactory enough.
Mifune is gonna just call the sword back to his hand.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you this one more thing. If you want to have a face-off against the former wielder of death and taxes, you're doing a 5v5, get someone else on your team. It can be Graves, it can be Donovan, it can even be that pink-haired girl, or anyone else you could find. But if you do that, I'll step in the ring, and I'll give you a real challenge. But truly, I thank you for being as willing to talk as you have. You can imagine my shock when I saw you walk through those doors with something I formerly owned, but now everything is clear.
You've helped elucidate where to walk next.
I will say,
You
your friends are like...
will not go on the
I saw them.
list.
Yeah, actually.
Mm.
Oh, I thank you. Your friends... you know what? I may as well take you to your friends, right? He sort of, takes you by the shoulder and, like, not pushing you, but just sort of like... guiding you to, like, yeah, they're right there. I'll come with you, you know? How about that?
Lufin is the type where, like, if you just sort of, like, grab
Lufune?
his shoulder or whatever,
Sorry?
like, follow you. Or, like, it's very easy to drag him around in places. Because he's very aimless.
Yeah, yeah.
He has no reason to stay in any particular location, so he doesn't resist.
Yeah. And unless there's any last thoughts you want to have here, I will give you the reward for this section at least, which is roll a d10 of roll a 1d10 exploding. Zienza.
It rolled.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, there it is. It's a 5.
It's a
That
5.
is not
Well,
okay. There we go. It took a while to come in.
yeah. Well, what that'll mean is effectively you get to put 5 proficiency into death and taxes, but only into features that Lazarescu himself has unlocked. So I'll
Which
send that over your way,
includes...
and you can decide.
Understood.
I'm
I'm trying to
sending you
get
the doc.
money right now.
Well, you know.
Sorry, buddy. You get either debt or a slight basic attack damage increase. You don't get much else than that.
Yeah, sorry. There's a reason that Casona's was making fun of you.
Listen, Ballast gave me a 4d20 to decide, and I rolled pretty bad. So you're gonna eat your scraps, Zanza.
Damn. So, okay, given that I rolled
I rolled
5,
bad,
can
so you suffer.
I put 4 into debt and then 1 towards unlocking the basic attack upgrade? Which is not enough to get it, but like...
Sure.
I don't have anything else to spend the 1 extra on.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll be very easy. You may do that. And
Sick.
with that, how I am going to just to give people the most time exposure as possible, what I'm thinking of doing next is going over to the saunas for Jane and Latvia, and then going back to the classrooms area with the rest of the party. And oh, Ballas's computer is having a stroke. You know what? I guess we'll just go over to the classrooms. My apologies. I'll turn
Okay,
off
Gecko.
music.
That's probably fine.
Anyways, let me make sure everyone is here. Da da da. Yes. Give me un momento. As right. Donovan. Ketsu. and Graves. Oh, and Pete, yeah. How could I forget good old Pete?
How could you forget Pete?
How could I? How could I? How fucking could I? Yeah, okay. So, let me preload the scene and then I'll get on a general track. Let's do this one again. So, a little bit into the past, right? You all have been searching the classrooms, and eventually you find one occupied by who you assume, well, they're sort of like looking at you and motioning over, so you have to assume it's one of the students. Ketsu? Since you're the main one here.
Yeah.
Oh,
Me and Soleil on the same page.
Yeah, give me un momento.
You could always look at the stream, but, you know. Guess some people will never be pleased.
No. Sorry.
Yeah. Anyways, Ketsu.
I will ask, did we pass by that one building on the way here and take a look at that, or?
Yes, you did, but that is going to be another thing that will show the actual content of next time.
Okay.
Because that was also a stretch goal. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah, sure. So this guy's just beckoning them over right now, yeah?
Yes.
Oh. Here's someone noteworthy wants our attention.
Seems so. Graves takes off his shoes, but feels a little weird about it, and puts them in a cubby, and then walks over. You have to take off your shoes.
Yeah, I imagine Ketsu wears, like, sandals or, like, simple clogs. She sort of, like, half rolls her eyes, like, you know, oh, whatever, that's not... This is a school, but whatever, and she should do that, though.
Yeah. Hello there.
Good sir.
Wonderful lesson today, you two. I will see you next time, as these two individuals climb out and such. As this individual turns to the two. Yeah, as this individual turns into the two of you. I have to assume, based off of the... Well, I'm detecting a large amount of potential and strength coming off of the you two. Not to disparage our usual student body, but I have to assume you're from Brimstone Spearheads, or a part of the Brimstone Spearheads from Destruction Bench Agreement. Yes, that is the situation.
Well, if that is the talent you possess, she kind of, like, flips her hair in a kind of overly sarcastic way. I can assure you I'm nothing too special as of yet, but I suppose I appreciate the compliment. Yes, we are the newcomers you're speaking of. And I take
allow me to introduce...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, allow me to introduce myself in that case. My name is Geb Tantamount.
He would, should step forward and give a slight bow. Takano Ketsu.
He reciprocates. Yeah.
But just Ketsu, please.
I understand, Ketsu. It is a pleasure to meet you. Yeah, Valkanor Graves. Call me Graves. It is a pleasure to meet you, Graves.
I'm guessing you're one of the... Oh
yes,
no, you
I am a student.
Yes.
As you were about to probably say, I am one of the top 5 students that you have been tasked with facing off. However, we are not there yet, and right now, you are in my classroom. Because as much as I am a student, I can consider myself a teacher of sorts. I run a yoga extracurricular. I would be willing to put you through a mesh. I would willing to put you through a routine. So
Ooh, that sounds nice.
it may relax your body and mind before you eventually have to come to blows.
And of course, allow you to get even more of a measure of this strength you say you can sense.
It's not a true skill, it's just something you could probably do once you've trained enough in that sort of skill practice.
Oh, the power of observation is a skill, I think. One that many people don't possess as much as they ought to. But
Indeed.
regardless, she does assuming there are like mats around, she would sit cross-legged on one of them.
Yeah, these are effectively like yeah, these are the mats. Graves kind of does the same.
Come on,
takes off his hat
Donovan.
in order
Come on,
to do
Pete.
so.
You two should join us.
Sorry, Pete was busy focusing on the psychic fish. Give me a second.
Oh, take your time.
Yeah, I'll put Donovan and Pete on here. They both have to take off their shoes except Pete, who has just feet.
Who with every step he takes makes the... With every step he takes, it makes the SpongeBob walking sound.
Yeah. I don't know why. It just... The way people put... He just has feet got me.
His penguin feet, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
His squeaky penguin
Alright.
feet.
As someone who was gone for the past 5 minutes, what's been said?
We're about to do some yoga, that's all.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Well, I am a penguin. I don't know how stretchy I could really be. I mean, the octopus part's kind of stretchy, considering. But, like, I could try.
Well, you see, that's actually the good part. I'm quite an inflexible individual myself, so my yoga is able to accommodate for those limitations.
So Laserdisc is somebody who doesn't know how to do yoga doing yoga? It seems like a weird place.
Oh no, I know how to do yoga. In a way, it sort of goes back to Lazarescu's philosophy over things. If you handicap yourself in some way, you will be able to grow further from it. He calls it the way of the widow bird.
I like that name.
The widow boy.
Yes. Ask him all about it. He'd be willing to talk your ear off about this subject. Not that it's a bad thing, just that he has a lot to say.
I suppose I have a
I'm
slightly
more of
different...
a fish guy, so...
I suppose I have a slightly different philosophy on things, but she shrugs.
Well, on that, let's begin this session as, just going to skip past, the bulk of it. You do a yoga session, a regular one. As Gab mentioned, it is accommodating for... It is accommodating for those who are inflexible.
Well, as we...
bad at it.
And
Well-
as you all are doing so, I will at least draw your attention to the door again, as this is the part where Lazarus guides Mifune into the room. But yeah, continue.
I was just gonna say that Ketsu is fairly flexible, and probably stretches herself a bit further than even he's suggesting throughout the routine, since, as we all know, nothing can impede Ketsu's movement, not even her own body.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up, god damn it.
Well,
Fucking...
and as things are finishing up, Geb just gives the usual. Well, that concludes today's yoga session. Namaste. I hope you all enjoyed that.
Not much staying to you too, I guess.
That was nice, yes.
Looking good there, Geb. Lazarescu, shouts from across the room.
Oh, hey,
yes.
let's rescue. Why don't you join us?
Laserdisc!
Oh, really? Where? We're gonna photocopy? Joke escaped my mind. What do you want?
This fellow here has some
You could
business
tell
with
what
you.
a weird penguin hybrid man animal thing would want with you, you bastard.
Hey,
Oh.
Pete.
Well,
Sorry
you know,
for
this one-
killing you as a puppet or whatever.
What?
No hard feelings.
Like,
Uh,
Lazarescu just turns to, like, Pete and is just like, do you know this guy?
I have never met this individual. I saw him in the cafeteria when I was looking for you, Laserdisc.
Oh, yeah. What do you want?
Fucking fishes into his coat. This. Uncle wants a rematch for the fucking thing you did to his eye.
Yeah, I'd like a rematch with him for what he did to my eye. Feeling is mutual. He takes it out.
His
I'll
eye?
read this later. I'll read this later. Ah.
I'm watching you, Laserdisc.
Seems we're all embroiled in various feuds today. She smirks.
Seems so, though you won't have to worry about my personal qualms.
Well, we'll see, I guess.
Graves, do you know anything about this puppet guy he said he killed? I don't think he told me
No.
about this.
No, I don't. I would have liked to know. Like, It seems that the effects of my yoga are undoing itself. Do you want another session? No. Would you like me to do something else?
What else you got?
Give me a moment. As, Geb runs over to this box and dies under the seat.
I thought you
Or
said
dies out of view.
I thought you said dies for a second. Continue.
But yeah. Yeah, I guess I don't know anything about a puppet guy.
He just kind of looks at Mifune. What the fuck does he get up to whenever he's not?
If he's not gonna explain it, when this guy, when he
Whoa,
woke up in
Ghost
an
Man!
alleyway, huh? Oh, right, sorry. When he woke up in an alley, he absolutely eviscerated some hooligan that accosted him.
Thank you.
Pete.
Thank you, okay? This is all I wanted. Just
Well,
Grace
you're
puts his
welcome.
hands up in the air. Yeah, genuinely thank you.
I still got the body.
Mifune pulls out a puppet.
Were you
Oh,
keeping
okay,
that in
sorry.
my robe? He just stares and looks down.
Finally!
Where else would
Puppet
I
Pete's
keep
been
it?
in there for weeks! Oh my god! Puppet Pete's really been. And presumably Mifune just stuffs him back into the robes.
Yeah, basically.
No! Oh,
So yeah.
God, I'm not that Pete.
As you can see, Lazarescu, strange
you're
things
not?
happens when DBA
Okay,
is
good.
around.
Yes, I've been informed. Not to worry.
Wow.
Listen, he attacked me first. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, seems like it was a bad decision.
Just saying you
Yeah,
might want to
He's
expect.
dead.
Just saying you might want to expect the unexpected is all.
Yeah. Listen, you're gonna have to give Geb some time with this. He needs his special glasses in order to do it.
Oh,
Pointing
really?
over to the crate. Yeah, he needs the special glasses.
What did you and Birdman talk about, Mifune?
Uh,
Mifune.
me and
It's so
Pete
good.
or
No, you the. Well, I guess Pete is. Right. Well, that's a rescue guy.
Oh. I think I may have gotten a lead on where to find these other fucking swords.
Well, that's good to hear, I guess.
Yeah. Keep your eyes out for any weird group of assassins. Especially
yeah, so
if
that
they
really
use...
narrows it down. Looks all.
I mean,
Donovan
We
just
gotta
kind of is like, all right. Takes out his phone, just keeps it in his jacket, kind of texts Gordon, maybe Mifune connected to Legion? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Send. Puts it back in his pocket.
You know
Thumbs
what?
up emoji, thumbs up emoji.
Yeah, Dano.
yeah, they seemingly
Yeah.
all use,
I was just gonna say, to know what Gordon would want to do with that. After all, he said he didn't care about them earlier.
Yeah, I mean, okay, this was just a text inside his jacket, just letting him know on a general.
Yeah, and the cameras
he's not saying
and the
anything
cameras
about
don't see it. Yeah. I get it.
Yeah. Right. So,
Yeah,
weird
seemingly-
assassins with the swords. Gotcha.
yeah, seemingly they're gathering people who are descendants of the Almighty X. And having them use their weapons. I don't know why, but seems the Sir Leia kid is one of them.
Perhaps they're trying
Would be my
to
guess.
recapture some level of our greatness now that it's left the world.
Maybe. In which case, they're my enemies.
So, you said your name was like Kisona Yanaro, right? Let me just fucking Google's it. I mean, you didn't come up, so I guess it wasn't.
What do you mean I
important
don't come
history.
up?
You don't got. He just shows you the search term. Did you mean cake pop yardstick or something? Just fucking random Google be like,
Oh, come
this
on.
doesn't seem like something I have some results for or some shit.
All right. Now, Mifune doesn't seem to know anything about this. This is your, personal library you have, yes?
I guess you could call Google that, yeah.
If you're not even Googleable, then it's really not much of a legacy, wouldn't say.
Well, all that really means is that whatever this library comes from is severely uncultured.
I am ready.
Who's gonna tell him?
Geb from the other side slams down his hands on the table. Approach.
Well, sure.
I mean, I asked first, sure.
Yeah, let's see this. Geb puts on a pair of glasses. Hello, everybody. Would you like to buy my bags of holdings?
Yo, what's it, what?
My bags of holdings. As you can see, they come in many shapes and sizes. He leans over to the side and showcases numerous
Wants to buy Game
types of
Boy.
bags of holdings.
Do you have a net?
I have a bag of holding. Would you like one?
Turns to Ketsu. What do you think?
Ketsu kind of looks...
He has to, you're already used to people having to look up to you because of how tall you are, but this is like a 4-foot tall penguin man.
Yeah.
His neck is straining to look at you.
Yeah, she's a good few feet taller than him. She kind of, more so than any of the other weird shit happening, Ketsu looks kind of confused and perplexed at this. You have bags of holding for sale?
Yes, it's my side hustle.
Oh, I see. She takes a step up to the table, and reaches into a small handbag she has. Don't suppose you have a card reader?
I can read with my eyes.
She puts a credit card down on the box. Feel free to take as long of a look as you want.
Geb would eventually just take out his phone and, like, see if he can, like, Venmo himself your money from your credit card.
I'm pretty sure they, like, have a little dongle thing you can put in your phone for that, right?
There are apps for it, yes.
I'm sorry. I am old school. He slides back the credit card.
Oh, well, that's fair enough. She reaches into another part of her bag after taking the card bag and pulls out, like, a small bag of just, like... it's not, like, a giant sack or anything. It is a small bag of, like, a few, like, just, like, ancient-looking gold coins and puts a couple of those on the table. I keep these I keep these as a backup.
You already paid me. He takes out some bags of holding and gives them to you.
Oh, I see. I was to understand the card wouldn't be accepted, but that's fair enough.
No, like...
Well, you can take these to buy some bags for my friends here as well. Gestures behind her.
Of course. I'm getting richer every day. As he takes out some more. And I'll say, Ketsu, you get 3 bags of holding. And the 2 gold coins will give you another 5 total.
She experimentally, like, pulls open the bag and, like, tries to put her kanabo into it. Which would normally be far too large, of course.
It just slides on in, yeah.
Oh, I'll be damned.
Miraculous wonders they are. Yes, I made them myself.
Let me just add this to my inventory, hold on.
You mean you add your inventory to that?
Wow. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Bag
There's so many
holding.
questions.
So what?
I mean,
are
these
those
things
supposed to
work.
be,
They're legit. Here, check them out.
Your weird jacket thing works like one of those, right, Mifune?
It's the same principle. She gives one to Graves and one to Donovan.
Thank you.
For the record, Donovan,
Sure, I guess.
by the way, it's not Mifune's jacket, it's my robe.
Listen, man, he's the one wearing it. It's easier. If I had to preface anything of yours/his as yours when talking to him, it's gonna, like, take up minutes of my time a day, man. What do you want from me?
Plus your epithet called it to me, so I don't know.
Yeah,
That's not
I
how-
don't own it anymore.
Aren't you wearing your robe right now, come to think of it?
Precisely.
Well, then I suppose that's your robe, right?
I suppose they're both my robe. He just crosses his arms.
The greed of man.
Such an excellent man would have 2 robes. She nods. 2 robes and no real legacy to speak of. What a shame.
No. He sort of he looks off to the side. No real legacy. No real legacy, really. Well, Mifune, wherever it is that this library of your friends is held, you need to go there and set the record straight on what real history is.
It's alright, friend. I didn't know what the internet was at first either, but...
You mean the weird lightning boxes everyone carries in their pockets?
Yes! She points to Mifune. Exactly that.
I think Donovan got me one, but I don't know how to use it, so I use it as a back scratcher.
What an inefficient back scratcher.
Am I supposed to use a sword? Fucking, it'll stab my liver again.
No, you're supposed to use, like, a back scratcher. They have actual ways to do that. It's like...
Well,
No,
Here,
you
slightly-
can't do
here,
that.
try this.
One of
Because
the
of
weird
a-
ghost curses. One of the weird ghost curses.
because of a
hurts
certain
them.
somebody.
Here, try this.
Because of a
She
certain
pulls out.
somebody.
Yeah.
I can't really use a back scratcher anymore either.
Try using one of my bags of holding.
She tries to use her
Try using-
kanabo to scratch his back.
You're just gonna roll up.
I mean, it feels weird, but doesn't necessarily do anything.
Yeah. I will say,
I don't
just
really need it right
to
now.
just to move things along, Lazarescu just says, "Well, glad you're all reunited. Have fun." And Mifune, you can tell them the last thing I was telling you. I think they might find the challenge fun. But otherwise, see you in or out of the ring. And he leaves.
Ta-ta.
And I can
Alright.
tell you that the challenge he's offering is nothing but a joke. So
No.
He
Wow.
just
offered
kinda shakes
to,
his
uh,
head.
Join as a sixth opponent if we get a sixth on our side,
Hmm.
for whatever reason.
Well, maybe Pete here will join up with us. Who knows? Speaking of the rest of our team, though,
Pete
we
shrugs.
should probably track the two of them down.
Yeah, let's go
Two.
do that.
What do you mean two? There's four. Ketsu, or three, I guess, considering the board lady wasn't really. But you know what I mean.
I'm talking about Latvia and Jane.
Yeah, no, but like the Lars guy's still, you know, it doesn't matter.
Oh, right, him too. I forgot for a moment.
Yeah. And regardless, I will say, Penny and Gecko, sorry for the exceptionally long wait. Are you here?
I'm here. Yeah.
Clocko?
Yeah, man.
Sorry. Again, sorry for the long wait. But Ballast, if
that's
you're
fine.
ready and you have the map set up.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah. Well, in that case, as our party sets out to find everybody else,
Ketsu continues scratching his
Let
back as they
me-
go.
You really don't need to do that.
meanwhile, we go over to the hot springs.
Yeah, as you walk down the hallway, right next to the room that you were already in, you see a lot of steam exiting from the door. This place is hot. And could you grab the transparent token, V? Because I did forget about that.
Yeah. I already did. I already got that.
Gotcha. Sounds good. And you see some people who are in just various states of relaxing or otherwise, and you hear the radio playing from down the hall of this area you found yourself within.
It's quite a. There's a lot going on here. She sort of walks forward. Sorry. Well. Now, I do have a question. Have you ever actually been in a hot springs before? I'm not sure I have.
Yeah, I've been in a hot spring.
What do you do here?
You see Jane look to the side. I think people sit in it. It's like a big bath. I mean, when I left the last hot spring I went to, it was more of a. She like does the so sign with her hand, like a blood spring, like a
Right.
hot blood. Yeah.
That's. I'm going to assume that isn't normal.
No. It's unless it's like a mafia one, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I'm not.
So I take it to assume
Okay.
that this is that hot springs are akin to human maintenance.
Big hot baths. Yeah, big hot baths.
Right. That makes sense.
Why aren't you here like a human-ish?
Ish. She forms a hand into a sword. I'm a sword.
Oh, yeah, okay. This is by far not the most least normal person that.
Yeah. Most people take that a lot worse.
I've been in DBA a while.
That makes sense. I've not been, She sort of tilts her head, scratches the back of it. Fully sentient and allowed to wander around for, most of... Like, I've not been that until recently.
That's rough.
Well,
She just kind of shrugs, like,
I-
I'm sorry to hear that that's the case.
no,
It's-
it was probably deserved. I killed a lot of people.
You too, huh? Jane
Yeah.
kind of like... Just rubs her eyes, like, oh...
Yeah. Latvia just sort of says, yeah, and then pauses. Okay, fair enough.
It's funny, in a way, I kind of felt like I guess a weapon without a sentience myself until a few years ago.
Hmm.
Yeah.
What kind? Hammer?
She blinks.
Axe?
Ah,
Sword like me? Or actually, no, wait,
I
hold
don't
on.
think I don't think
that a
my skill
metaphor?
set is. It's a metaphor.
Right. Oh, gun!
I did use guns a lot. I'm very good at them, but whenever I start holding them again, like a normal gun, and using it, I feel she like looks down at her hands. I feel a little bit nauseous, or maybe excited. I'm still unpackaging that. She like scratches the back of her head.
That is, no, I understand that feeling in a different but similar sense, I think. It's, hard to calm down after a fight. For me.
Yeah, it takes a lot of practice to stop myself from going all out. It used to be all or nothing, so now I've done pretty well finding a middle ground.
Well, perhaps the hot springs is a sort of good place for that. She sort of looks around again. Though I'm not entirely sure where we're... She opens up the map, it gets, like, damp. The ink's running a little dry, but I think there was a
look for the
red
person with the
circle.
most... I've done this before plenty of times. Look for the person with the most coloured hair.
She looks at Jane,
no.
looks at herself, looks at Doll. No,
He
we all
sees
have
the
one.
person on the laying on the bench with her eyes closed, raise her hand and kind of wave it lazily.
Found her. Them. Hey, you're the student. Student.
Oh,
Yeah,
there
I'm
she is.
having a hot stone massage sort of thing going on right now. Sorry. My name's Mel. Teacher told me you guys were going to be coming in today.
Jane Rose.
Latvia, Lyra Shira. And this is Doll. Doll sort of raises a little hand.
Jane is gonna take off her jacket now that she's starting to like really get like really fucking warm. And she just like slings it over her shoulder. So
Latvia remains
like to
stalwart
kick
in
back by
full armor.
boiling alive, huh?
Well, I wouldn't really say that, but just some stretches, the rocks fall to the ground. I'm one of the more serious students, and one of the best parts of exercise is making sure that you don't permanently tear a muscle and get put out of the sport for the rest of your life. So, yes, I enjoy an occasional hot bath and whatnot.
I've heard that's how that works.
When I was growing up, I was told that if you get knocked out so bad that you can't keep going, then you shouldn't have been there in the first place. But that's, I know that's not healthy now, so. But, she shrugs. Never pulled a muscle.
Well, that's good for you now, isn't it? So what can I do you for? I know that, there's like 5 of you or something, right? But I don't know who's running around where, what time it even is. I don't really carry a phone around with me. I only have the radio because I keep it here so that somebody else can turn it on and off for me. Epithet doesn't get in the way with that being the case.
Mm-hmm. Does it affect electronics? She like crosses her arms.
It affects a lot of things, but electronics a lot, yeah. She kind of just flicks a tassel of her hair, it sparks.
I think I get the gist.
Right. That makes sense.
So martial artist?
Yeah, I know, mixed martial arts specifically, MMA fighter, or at least training to be. I've only had like 1 or 2 actual matches, not really in the big leagues yet. She does a like fair enough sort of motion with her hand,
Yeah. I mean, MMA looks fun, Just 2 people testing their strength. For money, I guess. But that's a joke.
Yeah, I mean, no offense, but fighting people without the intent to kill seems a better use of time than that. So, to each their own,
She just kind of goes silent, like crosses her arms again. She's just giving her like a stare. Like,
yeah, I mean, yeah. It's almost like she heard y'all just talking about that casually. It's like she's walking into this conversation with her own, thoughts. She extends a hand. Am I the first one that you guys have met, or where am I in the queue? I guess is what I'm trying to ask here.
Well, I can't say anything about the rest of our party, but we met Dias in the Zen Gardens.
Right. That guy.
Yeah, crazy 4 guy, right? Yeah.
Yeah, crazy 4 guy. Listen, I know that he doesn't mean bad or anything, but like, this is a martial arts school and so on and so forth. And so using it as your private therapy group, I don't really see what Master Lazarescu sees in him, but that's not my place to judge, especially, so whatever.
Sometimes just throwing yourself into these kind of things tends to help. I hear.
Discipline
It's
and
off to the side.
meditation does certainly help with a lot of mental issues.
I mean,
Though I don't know exactly
there's Epithet.
if they are getting stronger physically through this. I've only heard of this place today.
Kind of does a waved hand motion. I mean, like, I would say most of the students are at least getting something out of it, but, like, Dias is a twig, and he will always be a twig. He could not lift a dumbbell to save his life. So, you know. He shrugs.
Alapia
Sounds like he
would
needs a
say this, but my brain cannot help but think. He's not a twig. He is a human. She wouldn't say that. Sorry. I think Discord lag got us. So you go, Gecko.
I mean, I'm at a pretty constant 300 forever, so. Yeah. I was gonna say, oh yeah, Jane was just gonna like offhand comment like, yeah, kind of looks to me like he needs a epithet doctor or something, like I don't know, one of that feast person or whatever.
Yeah, I don't know all about that, but I think an actual specialist definitely sounds more appropriate for him than just learning to count like a normal person. Especially when he can't even do that half the time.
He's like terrified of his own epithet. Like I've seen people who are at odds. Like she like looks to the back as if she's like recounting it in her mind. Like you know, I've seen him people who's like epithets come out and they like attack him and stuff. And oh yeah, there's that guy with the red thing that comes out of his back. It seems pretty rough, but they're not like terrified of it. It's just like.
From how Dias has described it before, he's not even scared of the epithet. He more treats it as the epithet is the truth and nobody else understands. Like,
see, that's
even
just...
if he didn't have the epithet, the number 4 would be super evil, and the epithet's the only thing keeping him living a normal life. He's a real whack job.
She pinches the tip of her nose again, like, oh, fucking...
I'm not going to make a comment on that. Speaking of his epithet, does it make fish?
What? No. Why?
Have you... Okay, I thought that was him.
Yeah,
Have you seen any fish?
Shares a glance with Lapia, like... what?
Sort of weird, floaty, glowy fish, red and blue.
I mean, like, there's a lot of people here, and, like, there's some epithet users, like, you know, Winona has to get people she's helping somehow, but, like, I don't know anybody with a weird fish thing, at least.
Right. And you haven't been attacked by fish like that before?
No.
Okay. We were attacked by fish. That's my main point. Just thought it was weird.
No, I don't
thought
know.
it was his
I don't know what that is. I haven't seen him do fish before, but like his epithet's really fucking weird. He can like curse people, so maybe he did a fish curse or something. I don't know.
Well, 4 fish appeared and they attacked us, so maybe.
Right. Yeah, no, I don't understand anything about what the fuck he's doing, so maybe not. Maybe there's just a fish guy around campus that I haven't met.
Fair enough. I suppose I'll ask her this, since I haven't seen any. And it, well, I don't really know if it. I would. She's sort of thinking. I would assume it counts since it is a martial art. But are any of you top students using swords or weapons?
No. Even more especially, Lazarescu specifically is a man who likes to train people in the glorious art of hand to hand. We don't use weapons other than the ones that we were given at birth. You are so cute. She picks up a doll and like a fucking Cabbage Patch Kid.
They they make like a little pose, like yeah, I am. Olivia thinks about this information though. I see. Well, I hope it doesn't get too dangerous. I assume you fought people with weapons before.
Yeah, she kind of does like a hand wave motion, kind of. From what I know, from what the teacher has told us, you can bring in your weapons, or you can, we'll talk about it when we actually do the fight. You might choose to not use your weapons. I don't, that's really what y'all are feeling, you know?
They turned the fog off. The steam.
I had to do a refresh. I don't know if that somehow fucking caused that.
It's okay.
Just...
But okay, fair enough. I don't what's the word? Besmirch? That's the only one that's good one. I don't besmirch that kind of fighting. It's more admirable as someone who can't fight without weapons.
I would sure like to think so. The only reason I'm in it is because my dad was.
Okay.
You know,
what's he like?
Keeping the family legacy. You know, he was also a MMA fighter.
Oh. Interesting. She closes her eyes. How does this MMA work?
She kind of like cocks an eyebrow.
Fighting. As a tournament?
I wouldn't. It's not really a tournament. That's more like the WWE, kinda.
Right.
MMA is more like there are people who have the title, yeah. So there is an official ranking system, but it's more. You have your guy who's your manager. He finds another guy who's another manager, and you know there are talks held, and eventually people agree and get into an officially sanctioned match. Sometimes an octagon, sometimes otherwise. Obviously, there are street fighters who use MMA, but the official sport is more restricted than that.
And you're certain no weapons are allowed?
At least if it's above board.
Well, I mean, I feel like I once saw a match of something that sounds familiar, where a man just pulled out a bow and arrow and froze a man to death, and he shattered into a million pieces.
Oh, yeah. That one. That took quite a stir up in the scene. That is an outlier of sorts.
Yeah.
God damn you.
But between you and me, I think that guy was actually an assassin, and he just worked his way up in the field so he could, get a clean one.
I see. That was not an officially sanctioned weapon.
It was pretty icy, yeah.
No, that's like against so many damn rules. It is incredibly frowned upon, to say the very least.
I will keep that in mind.
Anyway, speaking of time and all that, obviously, I don't think we're in an exact rush or anything. She sets Dull down and just kind of like slowly dips into the pool. Oh, that's good. What time is it right now, by the way? Just because that way I know how close to the match we are and so on.
Latvia looks
I
to
assume one of
J-Rose.
you has a phone or something.
I mean, I do, but I don't know if I really want to pull it out in a sauna.
I can.
Ah, whatever.
I mean, if it's gonna be
She just checks the
misted, it's
time,
gonna already be misted, you know, etc.,
It's
etc.
in my pocket. It's whatever.
A Latvia looks
yeah,
at Dull as well.
It'd probably be like 30 minutes or whatever, right? Like insert time here,
Yeah.
Okay, still got a little while. That's nice. So y'all gonna just stand there? Or do y'all want to join me? Or like I don't know. Teacher told me to like talk with y'all and go through what I'm doing, but I don't know exactly what y'all are wanting to do here.
I'm not gonna get like electrocuted if I go in that bath with you.
No, my hair doesn't shock people. You're fine.
All right, sure.
She makes room, as it were.
Yeah, I mean, she's not gonna get like normal ass clothes, like.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
So,
Presumably
A Latvia
they
is
have
considering it.
stuff.
I'm not,
mineral baths.
yeah, I'm not entirely sure I should be getting in. She looks at her
Wait.
again, fully armored body.
Just take the armor off, dude. What?
I don't know if I can.
Latvia with her skill of adapting. I wonder what I could do in this scenario. I'm truly so
Yeah,
locked out of enjoying this.
Exactly.
Well, I whatever. Jane just like shrugs, like whatever. Gets in like one of the rental, provided like
Yeah.
yeah
I think I will go find
towels or whatever.
teammates because this place makes me physically uncomfortable. I think it's all the moisture.
So, Bella just turns to you, Jane, as you eventually get into the sauna. It is very hot, as one might expect.
Yeah, she seems completely unaffected, but
Yeah. So, obviously I don't really know much about you. I haven't really watched the DBA thingy. How old are you, considering you seem to have been in the game or whatever for a while?
I was thinking out of character. I was thinking of like bumping up Jane's age because I originally had it at like early 20s, but I think she'd probably be like 27, I guess.
27, yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, that feels old enough. Yeah, I'm 27. Though I started very early. She like gazes off into the middle distance. So.
Well, I didn't mean to be disrespectful to my elder. She does like a playful bow in the water. I'm only 19 currently, so I got a little while of a ways to get there. I'm still in my the peak of my youth, as it were.
I mean, don't rush through your youth, I guess. I mean, I know you're pretty much an adult at this point, but...
Yeah, no, I still got a lot to learn, because I was talking about MMA thing. The entire thing about MMA is that you're not dedicated to a single style or whatever. You're trying to be the best you can possibly be by taking a little bit of everything, That's why I got what Master Lazarescu teaching me, because he's got his Widowbird style, and he's teaching a lot of other people. I've been doing pretty all right with that so far, but I've not been doing the best about some of the other top students. I've been trying to have them tell me what their stuff is, and I've already talked your ear off about Dias. He doesn't know anything. Can't learn anything from that guy. And then Kiana, I don't know what the alias is, but I don't think I can really mimic having all my bones fucking stuck. That doesn't feel correct. And then Geb, I've been learning from Geb. Sorry, what?
Did you say bones? A bones?
She's
stuck?
just really stiff.
Yeah, alright. Go on.
It's in the 5v5, you'll be able to figure out what I mean. Anyway, where was I? Geb, right. Geb has this family style that he's learned or whatever, right? He's tried to explain it to me. I understand that he has to have a solid stance. He does a motion, but I really don't get it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I can put my heels in the right way, but I can't lock my legs the same way he does. It's weird.
Huh. You got some weird martial artists in here then, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I'd say so.
Yeah, I've got an unusual martial art as well. I was taught in. But it's a dying art. There's only, I think, a handful of us left.
Well, if you ever want to pass some information on, I'm more than willing to learn.
She glances down at the water and sighs. Part of the martial art is body hardening techniques. So.
God damn it! You're kidding. 2 for 2?
Yeah,
I guess after I learn from Geb, then I'll find you.
That'd be a good place to start. She shrugs. Part of the whole thing is that you start young so that the body can grow up adapting to becoming as tough as possible. So you can break anything, is the idea. But
makes sense.
Yeah.
No wonder that you got into that business you did in that case.
Well, it's designed for assassination, and so she kind of avoids eye contact,
Just shrugs. I mean, no need to paint a red rock blue,
Mm-hmm. I mean, I don't have to use it for assassination. I've decided I'm not going to do that anymore. But
good on you. Always being open to a new path is what it's all about, really.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, her eyes drift up and then she makes eye contact again, and I'm just not letting my past control me. Yeah.
Well, doesn't seem like your weird robot friend is coming back with any of your others, so stretches and gets up. Unless you have anything else you want to talk to about, I might as well start heading in and seeing what the teacher's saying about setting up the match or anything. Otherwise, I don't know if there's if y'all have met Winona or anything like that. Yeah, so.
Latvia and I have just met the one guy.
Hmm.
But I'm assuming by now, at least, the others have ran into at least some of them. We kind of split up for some reason.
No, I mean, from what the teacher was saying, just that way, if like a group of people all start trying to mob one person and talk, it's like you can't really get a good conversation going like a one-on-one like this, you know?
Yeah, makes sense. Alright. I'm not really feeling relaxed in this thing. It's just like I'm sitting in hot water.
Yeah, I mean, it does not feel good. It really is just for the muscles, and considering it seems all you've done is beat up some fish today, your muscles aren't really needing it.
Mm.
You know?
Yeah. I mean, it's not that hot. I've had baths hotter than this.
Kind of like does a more confused reaction than anything. Right. Sure.
Well, baths is maybe a generous way to put it.
If you would be so kind as to turn off the radio for me, I would appreciate it. I really don't want to break that.
Jane gives a cocky grin as she pulls a spoon out from her jacket and just flicks it, and it lands like perfectly like into the hot button, and then glides through the air back into her hand.
That an interesting little trick. It's going to be very exciting whether you choose to go hand to hand or not. In that case, she says, kind of just fucking cracking her knuckles. Now I'm getting excited.
No, doesn't matter what's around me. Everything's a weapon, especially my buddy. She gives a wink and a thumbs up, and then goes and gets a towel. Goes back, puts the rental stuff in the whatever.
Yep.
And that's that.
And I imagine with that interaction, the screen pans up from Jane Rose to the sky as the sun sets just right to, it's almost time for the fight. Of course, next time we may have some out of chronology scenes to show you all, but otherwise, nothing much else to get to but this showdown between DBA's Brimstone Spearheads and the LFA students. So, with that, thank you all for playing. I'll just put us back here for now. I did not preload the locker room. But yeah, that will be where we end things off today. I hope that was fun, everybody.
Yeah.
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 It was pretty good.
Yeah.
All right.
Shouldn't be too long until the next part,
Right.
though there are still things that need to be prepared between then and now, of course. But otherwise, I hope you all are looking forward to then.
Maybe we'll do one of the other 2 in progress episodes currently.
I mean, I'm scheduling. It's all good. I'm scheduling.
We're working things.
We're doing it. Oh, I know we're doing it. It's just we got a lot going on. That's all.
We're doing.
But
Yeah.
Exactly.
here's the thing. So we have so many things going on. I don't know how they're supposed to know when any of it might be going live or where they can go to find out ahead of time.
Yeah. To be entirely real, I'm not sure either. Or at least I wouldn't be. If it wasn't for our fun little Discord server. There's a link.
Yeah. Yeah, sure, man.
Oh! There's the link. You can go there and get notified when why we're going live with the things that we're doing, whether it's more DBA things, like the follow-up to this thing that we did here today, or, as mentioned, one of the multiple other in-progress DBA episodes. So, Maybe
Yeah.
maybe if you want to catch up on any of those, you should join the Discord and find out what the hell is going on. So yeah,
Hello.
there's that. There's our Discord. That's crazy. And yeah, I mean, I suppose I'll just do the full fucking outro, I guess. That we are at the end, so. Thank you all so much for watching. We couldn't do this the way we do it without all of you. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the first part even of this second Brimstone Spearheads adventure. Yeah,
Which is
hope you enjoyed it.
called question mark.
Yeah, which is called.
Which is called. I had a couple name ideas. One of them being the training arc, but obviously work in progress. We could talk about it after the session.
Sure.
That's a really long name. I think we should probably just go with the training arc instead of all of
Work
that.
in progress.
Maybe just shorten it to
Yeah.
Lars, just to.
Yeah, just the Lars. Yeah, the Lars
Lars.
episode. Yeah.
Lars.
It's the Lars episode.
Lars's PC number 550 is the episode name.
Yeah.
All right.
Part 1.
Well,
But yeah.
Well, obviously, I will say thank you very, very much to V and Ballast for jamming this. Thank you to my fellow players for playing in it, and Soleil for being here and kind of playing in it, you know, in that way. And it was a really good time. Looking forward to the next one. But for now, say goodbye to chat, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
Goodbye.